They roll up loud, ready for a scene. Then they freeze mid-step, 'cause the sidewalk's clean. Fresh white line, like a battle scar. Every edge in place, every mark a star. Mr. Bill's curves, where the strong stand tall. Trip up the chaos, hold the front line wall. Good stone guardians, watching every turn. Mr. Bill's curves, make the doubters burn. Boots on the ground, badges in the night, neighbors on the porch, backlit by the porch light. Every sharp corner, like a drawn-out sword. When the crowd surges, they hold the accord. Mr. Bill's curves, where the strong stand tall. Trip up the chaos, hold the front line wall. Good stone guardians, watching every turn. Mr. Bill's curves, make the doubters burn. They chant and they push, but the line doesn't fade. Every painted edge, every groove that was laid. Dreamy haze above, steel in the street. Mr. Bill's curves stand where the patriots meet. Mr. Bill's curves, Mr. Bill's curves. Mr. Bill's curves.
Oh, shit, song. Make a new song. Gotta make a new song sometime. Just gotta find my inspiration to make a new song. Anyway, thank you guys. No more free music. You're gonna get free music. No free music. Yeah, kind of curious if anybody. What's the early tally on that poll there? Continue to evolve into chaos is second place. Mexico will let Trump clean it up. Interesting. Some of us hope so, but I'm hesitant to think things will go like that. You know, probably a mixture of number 1 and 3. Maybe it'll get so bad that she'll have to kind of say, "Okay, we can't do it ourselves. Can you come in and do something?" I think it's a good question, though. We'll work together. Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, it could be. Okay, there's not a whole lot going on yet. Tommy's down there. You guys can go watch Tommy on YouTube if you want to. I'll wait till other potential streamers might go down there or something like that. But all I'm seeing right now is just Tommy Boy out there, and he has YouTube, so I don't want to try to take his content if he's the only one that I'm going to restream or anything like that. So he's out there. But if I see somebody else go out there, then maybe I'll show a couple of different things. But let's go over some news of the day here, if you guys don't mind. There, I'd appreciate it. Even though it kind of looks different than my news streams. Usually I'm like down low on the news streams, but now I'm kind of up here on the news streams. I could go down. You guys like me up here, or you want me to go down there, a little lower? Let me know if you guys like me to go up here or down there. For now, we'll stay up here. Let's see what's going on here. Is it a bookmark? Yes, it is a bookmark. That tells you something about the Mexican situation here. I saw this stuff already today.
This is Dan Dix here reporting for Press for Truth, coming at you here live in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Just had the military driving past me, and as I understand it, I should not be around anywhere where the police or the military are, because they are the target right now. As you can see, there's this whole place is like deserted right now because there's burning cars back.
That's like a major thoroughfare there, it looks like, and there's nobody there except for the bad car there.
There are burning cars right here, still smoldering, and the situation is incredibly intense. As I'm sure you've already heard, there was a top drug lord cartel member, El Mencho, who has been killed. I believe there was a $15 million bounty on this man's head, and he is now dead, and that has caused this whole situation to pop off. The place looks like an absolute war zone right now, folks. Cartel has been setting up blockades in the streets, stopping cars. A whole bus was set on fire. You've got cartel members who
yeah, I wouldn't plan a vacation, at least in this cartel area. Usually, when I understand, the cartels are kind of segmented different areas of Mexico or whatever. This particular drug cartel, most other cartels are mad about what happened to the leader of this one here, but at least in this area here. And what area of Mexico is this anyway? I should double check that. I was always curious.
Really look like the military. These guys are serious. These guys mean business. Costco was set on fire. A hospital was
Mexico has a Costco
under attack. People running for their lives. There was the Guadalajara airport that was under attack. People literally running.
Guadalajara. Unless somebody tells me where it's at, I'm going to look it up on Google Maps over here real quick here. I'm not going to pronounce it right, but hopefully Google will help me. Guadalajara. I tortured it. Jalisco, Mexico, probably. Oh, good sized town, looks like. So zooming out. Where's Mexico City? It's northwest of Mexico City. Kind of close. It has a big lake nearby it. Probably an attraction there. Good sized town, though, it seems like. I wonder how many people live there. Some fancy hotels. Yeah, tourist town, basically. Should tell me how many people live there. Doesn't say. Anyway, back to the news.
All over the place, screaming and crying. The Puerto Vallarta airport as well has had a big scare. A lot of people were evacuated on the TAR.
I spell it G-U-A. How did I spell it? Guadalajara. H-A-R-A is how I ended it. Anyway.
Had to run out on the runway to get away from the intense situation.
Just FYI, I don't know if some people might be mad that Bach's in my chat or something like that. I'm not mad to have a chatter in the chat. But if somebody has questions for Bach that's mad at him or something like that for something he said, you could ask him in the chat there or whatever. Just don't be mad at me for allowing somebody to chat in my chat. You guys know I'm an open-ended chat. I'll let lefties chat in the chat. I'll let crazy righties chat in the chat. As long as you don't break TOS, you can chat in the chat. If I say chat in the chat one more time, I'm going to be a chatterbox. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, I got you.
And it seems like it's not about to slow down anytime soon, as I understand.
That guy had Travis in my chat a while back. Things. The cartel have announced that they are going to be entering private homes and potentially hotel resorts at 5 p.m. Our time if their demands are not met. So this thing could be just the beginning of what. So I don't know how long. It's not fun to do the recliner thing or whatever. I know somebody who is a hoarder or something like that, a friend of my mom's, but she it's like she can't even get into her bed because of the hoarding thing. So she sleeps in her recliner or something like that. Can't be good for your back. Can't be good for your back. I'm guessing you would get some sort of a badly shaped spine or something like that if you do that too often. I'm sure you only do it a little bit, Miss Mo. How is that poll going, by the way? I'm just curious. on that one there. 12 votes on that one there. Not a whole lot of action today so far. So far, the winner is continue to devolve into chaos on that one. Interesting. Let's keep going here.
We're seeing here. I mean, the situation is so intense. I've been doing reports from my resort where there was just smoke surrounding all over the place, cars being lit on fire everywhere.
I wonder what these reporters were reporting on before this happened. It's a beautiful day here, the tourist town, and right now at the local Costco, they've got a deal on toilet paper. What else were they?
And I've been posting those to my Twitter, Dan Dix PFT. A lot of people have been re-uploading the footage and just saying, "Look at this footage a tourist got." I'm not a tourist, guys. I'm a journalist. I'm here working. Actually, I've been speaking at a conference for the last 5 days, and
that's why I said okay.
Attendance at this conference, and I'm here now documenting on this situation live, and it was a little scary being over there right as I'm starting the video. I had military rolling up on me, and as I understand it, that could often be cartel members.
Yeah, have you seen the videos? They're dressed like military.
And if it's not, these guys are the guys who are being targeted by the cartel members. So very, very intense situation popping off right here. As I said, go to my Twitter if you want to keep up to date with my my reports on this. Dan Dix PFT. I don't really care if people re-up the footage and get it out, without credit to me. The most important thing is we get the word out about what's happening here, and that the situation is pretty dire. I mean, people are dying. It's rather intense. It's rather scary. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to fly home tomorrow. I'm supposed to get on a plane, but as I understand it, the airports are currently shut down. So that may still be the situation tomorrow. So stay tuned for my coverage. I might be stuck here for a little while. If you guys want to support me, go to pressfortruth.ca. Make sure you follow me on all the major platforms that I'm posting on. And if you want to financially support my efforts to cover this, you can go to pressfortruth.ca/donate. But again, the most important thing right now is just to share this information. You're not going to get a lot of this probably from the mainstream media. And I'm here.
Hey, Amy, how you doing? Nice to see you.
So I will do my best to bring you the truth of what's happening here. So just wanted to give you this quick little update, guys. Stay tuned for more. This is Dan Dix reporting for Press for Truth.
Pressfortruth.ca, just FYI. Is Don McCrae. He doesn't give him credit. You gotta give him credit on that thing there. Come on, guys. Here's Emily Saves America. Got this. No link to whoever made it. This gives you an idea. Multiple places hit with smoke bombs. I mean, they're not smoke bombs, but there's smoke coming out of them. So got hit with something hard or something blew up at them or something like that. Usually like police stations and things like that. Or resorts or something. Or hotel type stuff or something like that. I'm guessing Trump, his first gesture to help them out would be, okay, we're going to give you some of our old military equipment that can kind of make small cabins in the forest go boom really quick. Okay, we're going to give you some of that kind of equipment, so if you need to have little cabins out in the woods or cartels out in the woods go boom, here's some of this old stuff we don't need anymore. Here you go. Or try at least charge 10% for it. Absolute war zone, yeah. Giving out intel. Yep. See what else we got over here. I had something else. This is something else, but there was another Mexico thing here. that car, and I can't really see it upside down there, but yeah. Pray for Mexico, guys. Pray for Mexico. Wow. What did the headline say on that one again? Just in Mexico, President, somebody getting absolutely torched for repeatedly shooting down President Trump's offers to unleash U.S. military might and wipe out the cartel in days. Is she still saying that by chance? I haven't looked at the media wars or whatever between the two of them, but might be a good thing to do. Say thank you, no thank you, maybe something like that. But we'll ask you when we need your help. Something like that would be a nicer way to sort of say, we don't want your help. You're a fascist. Not a good way to handle things. I think this is also Mexico related here.
Government is aware of this, and where are they? Nowhere to be seen. Innocent Mexican civilians will be gunned down if they leave their houses, and the Mexican government is aware of this, and where are they? Nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be heard right now. And yet you guys in America keep screaming, Viva Mexico, when the government has allowed their people to be exploited and terrorized by criminal organizations. This is why you left, and yet some of you have the audacity to come to this country and support the same lawless behavior that
Interesting take.
ruined your home country and caused you guys to leave in the first place. What's happening in Mexico right now is and has been a failure of the administration and their government to protect their own people, which is the purpose of the government to begin with. That's why people find it insulting and a slap in the face.
Maybe not right now, at least in this neck of the woods over here. I wouldn't think so. I'm guessing that they're not big fans of people that look American right now and things like that. So I wouldn't go there right now. Under other situations, I don't know. Interesting opinion. Fix your own country first. Yep.
When you come to this country illegally, escaping yours, and refuse to wave the American flag, wave the flag of a country that never did anything for you, that wouldn't even bother to protect you, as a protest to the country that you're illegally in and refuse to leave. No one had an issue when you were flying the Mexican flag when it came to soccer games and cultural pride. But when you're flying the Mexican flag while burning the American flags, or flying the Mexican flag in protest,
You're making it political and saying this country is better than this country.
to our government while refusing to go back to yours, especially after watching what your government has allowed, maybe rethink your actions. Believe me, I support some type of immigration reform to legitimize immigrants who haven't committed crimes, who have been paying their taxes, who haven't been living up.
Yeah, I can sort of see that at that point there, yeah. And I'm kind of curious if that area, anyway, is quite a ways from the border there. It's south of, actually, it's northwest of Mexico City. Let me look at it again here. Guadalajara. It's still, let me see the mileage here. Where's the mileage maker thing of it here? There's 100 miles. Is that far? 100 miles. 200 miles is this far? 600 miles to the nearest border.
The government. But it's kind of hard to fight for immigration reform when some immigrants come to this country and just do things like this.
Yep. I think that's all I had for Mexico right now. We can look for other stuff later on, but here's another one here.
Verga, loco.
You ever had a situation where your monitor refreshes and you're like, and you're hearing booms or something like that? You're thinking one of those booms was your monitor going out. I just had that experience. I'm like, I'm hearing the booms, and my monitor did this thing where it goes dark and then it refreshes. It's like, what the heck?
Chica tu madre.
It's a lot of smoke. There's the Costco they're talking about.
No mames.
Not a good place right now. All right, I think we covered the Mexico thing well enough here. Let's cover some other stuff here. You guys like the trans issues and things like that. This is Beth Bourne, the California person, talking about a certain thing. Why do the Democrats hate women so much? Here I am at the California Democrat National Party Convention at the Moscone Center yesterday. Only the women's restroom says this restroom may be used by any person regardless of gender identity or expression. So the men's restroom didn't say that, just the women's? Interesting.
Women's sign said, here we are at the Moscone Center at the California Democrats Convention. And the women's sign says, this restroom may be used by any person regardless of gender identity or expression. And here we are at the men's, and it doesn't say that. It just says men's restroom. Can someone explain that for me?
Yeah, I thought women can transition to men. I thought that was the case. Maybe for today they can't or something like that. I guess that's kind of interesting with the hypocrisy of the Democrats. Interesting. I don't watch that whole interview. Maybe later. Let's see here. This is Ed Deals running for governor of Oregon. I want to hear his opinion here. Probably won't vote for him here, but he's talking about Sheridan fruit that's been around for hundreds of years or something like that in Oregon.
Today,
Last week, on my way to Columbia County, an event there, I stopped in at Sheridan Fruit Company in Portland. 110 years in business, and last Friday was their last day.
how is it for you today?
Today,
Yeah.
very, very sad, but I don't know. I don't know how else to put it.
I walked in there unannounced. Shelves were being cleared. It looked like equipment was being sold. And 3 generations of the same family were working there side by side. I got an audience with the owner for quite a bit. And I asked him one simple question: why? Why close after more than a century? And he told me it was a homeless crisis. The drugs, the crime, and the feeling of being unsafe in his own store. Customers stopped coming. Employees didn't feel secure. And a Portland icon was forced to shut its doors.
I probably went there as a kid too, but I didn't go to Portland a whole lot, but I would imagine Dad probably took me there once.
You know, we hear a lot about the urban-rural divide, but here's what struck me in that conversation. I've heard this exact same story in small towns and mid-sized communities across our state. We're dealing with the same problems, and we want the same solutions. I've spent my life in engineering and business solving real problems and delivering results. And I'm running for governor to fix what's broken in this state, to make Oregon the best state in America to live, work, raise a family, and retire. Together, let's take back Oregon.
Yeah, it'll been a while, yeah. That deal might get my vote, so more than likely it'll be David Medina, but I'd like to see them kind of work together, use Ed Deal's experience and David Medina's passion, and that would be kind of a cool thing that they could sort of do together. I can't really run on the same ticket, but that would be kind of a nice way to say, like, this guy will be my number one advisor, something like that. That was an interesting thing there. She is stuck in, I missed the Mexico situation, sorry.
Massive cartel war happening right now. Last night, one of the biggest cartel bosses was captured. There was a 10 million bounty on his head. Now, Puerto Vallarta is on fire. The airport is shut down. All local businesses and transportation shut down. And along the highway, all the way from Puerto Vallarta, there's one major highway from there.
I'm curious, who collected? If anybody collected, who collected? Somebody, Mexican military or American military? My guess would be whoever was going to pay out that $10 million needs to pay it out to the businesses and people that are being attacked out there right now, or police or the military to take care of the mess.
there to all the little towns. Along the highway, buses, transports, Ubers, taxis are all being lit on fire on the highway. So we have been told not to leave. We're safe at our condo. I will report back with more information.
Yeah, I know. So I keep wondering if half the people that they say are the cartel boss, are they just a figurehead and they're not really the boss? I was watching that show on Amazon, Fallout or something like that, and there was some guy who was a figurehead. Don't tell me how it ends. Don't tell me how it ends. But there's like a figurehead guy that's been the figurehead for this company for 8 or 10 years or whatever. But everybody thought he was the owner, but it was somebody else. Don't tell me how it ends. Oh, if you guys are Canadian hockey fans or whatever, this is the reaction to how the Canadians, when the losing team here, this is how the losing team type people kind of felt after they lost the hockey game today or something. In Toronto, evidently. Why did it lock up for me just right when I wanted it to play?
Twice he's done that. He's just dropping at him like for no reason. Good job, McKinnon. They score and they won the game.
Doesn't look too happy. Gretzky, was it somebody related? There we go. That was the losing team. Here's the reaction of the winning team with Kash Patel there. They get some patriotic music going on there too. It's cool. I'm starting to like hockey a little bit. Don't tell K2 that one mod that I'm starting to like hockey. Whether hockey players are good people there, but don't tell K2 that I'm starting to like hockey. Now the Olympics are over. This is this last video. I'll wait for that one here. This is what it interested me here. Philadelphia residents rips the city council over a resolution to honor one of the anti-ICE rioters who stormed a church in Minnesota. He was like, why are you honoring somebody that stormed a church? Let's see what he says here.
Good morning, everybody. My name is John Alante McCauley. I'm with a grassroots organization called Flip Philly Red. We're here to bring you something different because you've been voting Democrat for the mayor's office for the past 70 years. In regards to Jerome Richardson, his First Amendment right was not violated. In fact, he committed a federal crime, namely the FACE Act, which protects access to places of religious places from interference and obstruction. He also committed a conspiracy act, which he plotted to deprive people of practicing religion in church service. So his First Amendment was not violated. This conspiracy act is also called the KKK Act. It deprived from the Enforcement Act, which actually came from a Republican president by the name of Ulysses S. Grant. The reason why he had to put this in here is because the Ku Klux Klan, which came from the Democrat Party, was using force and intimidation to stop Black Americans from voting. You guys, every single one of you, violated my First Amendment 2 weeks ago when y'all cut my mic short. And y'all want to sit up here and cry for Jerome Richardson. You guys are worried about what's going on with Tampon Tim in Minnesota when we got problems here in Philadelphia that you need to be worried about. This is a silly resolution that I saw names like co-sponsored on there, President Kenyatta, Jamie Gunthier, Kendra Brooks, Goofy. Every single one of you, Goofy.
He's not afraid to say his opinion.
We got a Philadelphia school district that ranks at the bottom 22% in the entire Pennsylvania. Yeah, turn your back.
Makes sense.
And
cut the mic again. Minute 49 seconds into it. He's got 11. If it's a 2-minute thing, you guys cut him off.
Thank you very much, sir.
Cut his mic short again, evidently. Wow. Democrat politicians don't want to hear the other side at all. They don't care. As long as they get their side, that's all they care about. Nick Shirley had something to say here. I didn't see this yet.
To Skid Row. This is one of the poorest areas.
And yeah, BCP was down at Skid Row. I'm not sure if it's the same area here, but I wanted to see what was going on here, right? I was kind of curious why the BCP was going down there.
In the country, there are a lot of homeless people there. It is not a place for a child, but you went to Skid Row, and I want to play this. Here's what you found.
So here on Skid Row, we got migrants that came here from Colombia, and there's little kids here, and they live inside this tent.
Nick, as we're watching this, there are little kids in that tent, migrant children. And I believe you said to that migrant child, is this what you thought being in America would be like? And that child named Dylan said no. And they said, you said, do you like living in America? And Dylan said no. Did you ever think you would find this on Skid Row?
No. It was actually super sad because even just yesterday, I went back to Skid Row and there's a 12-year-old with his mom. And I actually got him and his mom a hotel room for the next few days so they don't have to be on Skid Row. But the fact is that there's a lot of these little kids living on Skid Row and other places in California on the streets, yet they receive billions of dollars for these NGOs and nonprofits, and they can't even prioritize children, it seems like. I mean, if you see a child out there for a few days, he should be inside of a shelter immediately. And that's just something that they're failing to do all throughout the streets of Los Angeles.
I love that you got that family a hotel room. You know, I just sit here and I think about it, and I think about how cruel it was to incentivize illegal immigration and say, you know, you can have a better future here, and then you end up on a tent in Skid Row. So amazing job getting that little child a hotel room. No child should be living in poverty like that.
Exactly, and well said. This is probably a day or two old or something like that, but this is how American children evidently are behaving while migrant children are in Democrat cities like you just saw over there. But this is the way American children behave, you know, and flags that they fly while they're on break from school.
Immigrants built our country! Nobody cares
Ice is melting. What?
The wrong ice is melting! The wrong ice is melting!
Oh, the wrong ice is melting.
The wrong ice is melting! The wrong ice is melting! The wrong ice is melting!
At least it's a different one. Give them credit for coming up with their own chant there. Give them a little bit of credit for not repeating the same stupid chants over and over again. You get the idea. We'll get to the Tommy thing in a second here. Look at the interference that people do here. You interfere with federal police. You try to do that with a police officer out there, it's going to not be good for you. Stay away. Back away. That was a interesting use of mace. You're interfering and you're touching somebody who's enforcing the law there, okay? And he kept going at that point there, and then yeah, that's the reason you do that. I think it could have been a little bit nicer, you know, kind of just push him away a little bit further. He wanted to make sure he got back to his partner to. You don't interfere. I don't care how old you are. You don't do that. Could have been done a little bit nicer, I'll admit there, but shouldn't have had to been done anyway. And more lefties going crazy here, evidently.
Wait, why do you
The children going wild. It's like, oh no, somebody has a different opinion than me, so I'm going to get in their face and confront them, and yell at them, and put a sign in their face because they disagree with me. So I'm going to yell and scream at them because they have a different opinion than me about a certain policy. So I'm going to yell and scream at them.
I am. You're a grown-ass woman.
Yeah, my daughter's out here.
Maybe my daughter is out here too. Who knows? Look.
I'm her daughter. Like, thank you, I'm her daughter. And then you let that go like the phone. I don't know.
I might have a kid too.
Look at the emotion and everything into this stuff. It's just, it's all over their face. They cannot control their emotions, you know. Usually kids, you know, at that age are going through certain things in their body, you know, and that the emotion, you know, guys and girls, it kind of gets easily triggered and things like that. It's just, why do they not understand that this kind of protesting and everything, allowing them to kind of go off school property likely, is not a good thing. Since you're 5 years old, you learn that, you know, probably even younger, but you probably don't remember when you were 3 or 4 years old and your mom said, don't touch that toy. Don't touch that toy on the store shelves, right? Winnie the Pooh, a funny name. Yeah, but yeah, at 5 years old, you probably remember your kindergarten teacher saying, hands to yourself, hands to yourself, hands to yourself. But yeah, makes sense. Rooster. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I need like a rooster sound on my soundboard or something like that, but I don't have any. So I need to upgrade my sound, update the soundboard. Brainwashed adults abusing kids. Yep. Well enough said. The university police here. Is there college students?
You're not engaged. Go. Please go. Please go.
Yo, they're trying to attack me. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. They're literally attacking me now. But look, I'm going to go because I'm peaceful. I'm a peaceful person. And honestly, it didn't hurt. I mean, they're little kids, but I am going to head out because it's gotten a little bit crazy now. It's gotten a little bit crazy. So I'm going to leave
because you're a peaceful person. These kids deserve a better education, better ideas on what critical thinking skills are, a better focus on teaching them computers and things like that, rather than let their brains try to compute things they can't or unable to compute, like the Constitution, you know, maybe try to focus on things like that. But nope.
Because I believe that it's important to keep the peace.
Keep the peace. Keep the peace. You're on public property. Get the idea how crazy that stuff is. Dave Medina had a conversation here with somebody here. Looks like a guy. I think this was probably in Central Oregon here. He was in like Redmond or something the other day here. But listen to Ed Deal earlier. Let's listen to Dave Medina now.
I was going to go into physical therapy, and then I see what's happening in the state, and I switched career paths.
The law.
And I felt like the Lord just told me that I need to find a career path that helps, you know, save our state. And if it means that I'm running for office in my future, maybe. But
do you know what I see right now? Like, listen to me, dude. You know what I see right now? I see God calling you the same way he called me at your age. I see the same calling. You're conflicted. You're like, dude, I want to go do all these things. I want to go open up a physical therapy, but I can't just sit around here and just let my country, let my state go to crap. I see that same fight in you. God is calling you to something, brother. Follow it.
Okay.
Don't run from it. Follow it. I promise you. You keep God at the center of your life. You read the Word every day. You pray. I'm telling you, dude. He's done incredible things with my life that I never thought he could do. When I start putting him at the center, I stopped sleeping around. I stopped drinking. I stopped doing all that garbage that the world says is the key to happiness. Once I started putting the Lord truly first, bro, he took me to heights. Look at where I'm at. I never thought I'd be here. He's got a big calling for your life. Proud of you, dude. Of course, dude. Of course. You inspire me, man.
Well said. Well said. You're an inspiring guy. Very inspiring guy Dave Medina is. Okay, you guys want a drama here? Let's go with this drama first, and then we'll see what else is going on. This happened earlier today. I guess Tommy Boy was walking around this sort of protest that was happening at Carruthers Park, I believe it was, right? And Tinkerton was with him as the bodyguard there. These yellow vested de-escalators were out there blocking his path. In a lot of cases, they didn't want him to get into this kind of inner area. There's a few pathways to get in there and everything. And you'll see up ahead here that they were trying to block his pathway to get in there. And, you know, you're not supposed to block the pathway. Remember back in the days in the encampment, and Camp Higbee tried to, I should be able to walk the sidewalk, But what's your guys' opinion of what you see happen here in the near future here? You know, what's your take on this? You know, they shouldn't have been blocking the pathway. Definitely shouldn't have been blocking the pathway at all there. But let me see if you guys have a different opinion on what Tommy Boy and Tinkerton did to get access to that middle area. And they also had that horn playing in the background too. I think Miss Berry clipped this, just FYI. You see that he's gonna plan to turn at that little sidewalk up ahead there. He's got 3 or 4 people, including one with the umbrella there, and this guy on the bike there that's preventing his walking path there. And you see the person there in the umbrella. Looks like they're intentionally kind of blocking that sidewalk there at that point there. I'm not sure if there's a way to get around him on the right-hand side, but let's see what's going on here. Oh, no, it wasn't that one. Okay, it was the next one here. Okay.
If you block that path, that's what you're going to find out.
So Tommy did kind of give him one warning right there. Give him that one. He gave him that warning. You're going to find out if you block my path. You're going to find out. You know, it's not really a threat, but, you know, you're going to, something might happen if you block his path.
Do not.
And you couldn't hardly see it there. I'm just going to try to slow it way down and see if there's anything else here that happened right at that point right there. I'm going to slow it way down. So like speed 0.25. You can't really see it. Something must have happened down where the hands are concerned here, but this guy was right in Tommy's face. Imagine you're right here with his phone or whatever. That guy's a little bit behind where that phone is. Tommy wants to turn left right there. See where that sidewalk is? And he's not allowed to. He guy's evidently trying to block that area path there. Tinkerton's right behind Tommy Boy at this point here. And what happens? Do it without the noise and the annoying whistle there. Well, I'll do it without the noise just so you can focus on what right there. Tommy Boy or Tinkerton kind of comes up on him, I think. And there's another person, so they wouldn't be able to get past the other person there unless they try to get behind him or something like that. But let's see what. Tinkerton comes up here a little aggressively here, kind of between Tommy and the green-hatted guy. And you see what's in his hand in that right-hand corner over there. And he does something to him right there, as you can see that right there. Right to his face. It looks like he might have kept going rather than just... Not sure how many seconds of the stuff that he put in his face happened right there. And Tommy sees that there's an opportunity now that that guy's kind of distracted, and then I think he tries to walk in over here. This umbrella guy kind of is still there to stop him. So go back to normal speed here. Audio.
You're not allowed to restrict.
And then Tommy says you're not allowed to restrict his movements and everything as he's trying to walk somewhere.
Where we go. Who the fuck do you think you're blocking?
And there's like 4 or 5 people that come around. That's where they see that something happened to their comrade. I guess they call him over there.
Our path. You can't restrict my movement. No, he restricted my movement. I moved his bike out of my fucking way.
Well, I couldn't see that down below. He must have moved his bike. I didn't see the moving of the bike there. Is he moving it backwards or forward? I couldn't tell.
Back off. Told you to stop restricting my fucking movements.
The bike was over there, so I'm guessing he moved it back so that he could get around it at that point there.
Stupid. Fucking idiots, bro. Fucking idiot.
You lurking there, Nicholas. Who else is lurking in the chat there? You guys are watching and hanging out. He's hanging out there too. You guys are all chilling out, having a good time there. We're almost done. Then we'll go see if there's a live stream out there to watch. Tommy Boy's out there right now doing something, I think, right now. But he's the only one that I can see out there right now. He's on the Twitterverse right now. Check out on the YouTube verse. Ground Zero PDX is out there also. Okay, I'll try to get both those guys on the screen here in a second. Hold your horses. Hold your horses.
Idiots, bro. Then they want to cry victim. Your bar license. I'm gonna get it at the end of this.
What do you say?
They want to cry victim. For your bar license. I'm gonna get it at the.
Your bone license?
Your bar license. I'm gonna get it at the end of this.
I'm not sure what you meant by bone license.
You concentrating and I didn't even touch you. Again, you don't have a right to freaking block path, and you back your shit up. Back your shit up. Back your shit up. That's the least of your worries. Back up. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals.
They don't really like Tommy, so they do whatever they can with his black umbrellas, which they needed today for other real reasons to try to block his view of the protest thing.
Got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals.
And they're still kind of getting in his face there. I'm not sure who's escalating it at that point there, but it looks like it kind of got a little bit escalated at that point there also. I'm not sure if it was because of what happened earlier that they're more upset and there's more of them kind of blocking Tommy, or simply the fact that he's kind of closer to where the event is.
Got to go. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. All the illegals got to go. Hey.
You get the point there. But anyway, my take on what happened here, if you care for my take, nobody cares for my take, is that the guy shouldn't have been there blocking him and should have it blocking the path there. You had the one warning there. You're going to find out if you block me and things like that there. I would have given him one more warning before spraying him personally at that point there. Say, I'm going to go down the sidewalk. Are you going to let me down this sidewalk? Yes or no? If he said no or if he refused to answer, are you sure you want to say that, right now? And then if he said yes, then, you might sort of do something to make sure you get through there at that point there. But I think, in my opinion, I would have, they can do whatever they want to do. They made their choice. But I would have given him a little bit more, get him on camera saying, yes, I am going to block your path at that point there. But since you don't have him on there saying that he was going to block his path, and it should have kind of been a little bit, could have been a little bit nicer about it, in my opinion. I'm not sure, Nicholas. Everybody's kind of got their own thing that they're doing there, but hopefully he accomplishes something here. But covers all that stuff there. I might come back and watch this Tommy Robinson interview here. Something about that. There might be something worth looking at there, so I'm going to set that one aside for now. Then we got Tommy over here in the top corner here. Oops, I got to get rid of this. There we go there. See what Tommy's talking about here. Then I'll get Ground Zero on there also. Hold your horses here.
Daddy's back. Back again. Daddy's back. Tell all your friends to move around the corner.
He's loud in that horn, isn't he? Okay, then let's get this
Oh shit, I kicked my tripod.
Don't do that. Ground Zero's out there also. We'll give him a...
I don't know where he's going.
He's getting 2 egg roll. Is he gonna smash the eggs or what?
They're spraying something from up there.
Oh, he's going this
I hear Raw Tactics out there also.
to Ground Zero.
Oh yeah, Ground Zero's over there. Oh shit, my doobie snack, bro. That's the last piece of doobie I got.
Good. Huh? Oh my goodness.
That was rude.
I know.
I do it.
Oops, too many white teeth in the
So we get to decide who comes. I guess I got a big ass nose. That scared the shit out of me. Say my name. When no one is around you. Say, baby, oh, I love you. Why the sudden change?
Is Raw Tactics live?
Say my name, mofos. I know you know it.
No, he's not live yet anyway. No, nobody else live that I can see down there right now. Let me see if there's anything else worth watching. Alex Stein is...
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
Street Rodder, thank you for the $10 super chat. We support you, Patriots. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we need to have hey Shane, you want to come down here and use my megaphone? Oh, I think it's gonna be an early night.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
All right, you guys.
That early? I just got on.
We're done. We're done. We're calling it early night. It's quiet out here. We're gonna go hang out. It's dead. They're not even out there protesting ICE. They're just living out here, basically.
Amazing. We got the ice truck. They're playing the right music. Ice cream truck.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Like
They're
Shark
idiots.
Sweet
They're-
Tooth and Twisted Metal.
Yo, yes.
Amen
that
to
brings me
that.
back to the PlayStation.
Yes.
The original
Twisted
PS1.
Metal,
Yep.
Sweet Tooth. and the
Original
Clown.
PS1. You got the, can I talk on it?
All good, all good. Nothing check the foot.
No. It's on my mic. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's cool.
That's beautiful.
From
dude.
this? Here.
So you could go from there
That's what
to
you
there.
meant.
Oh,
No, I wanted
Can I-
to use that one next to your mouth.
are we?
I'm just kidding.
Well,
Shut up.
I want to say, may I or what?
Is it a
Take
button?
turns. We'll take turns.
Oh, these I like this one
And
too.
we're doing the high and the low.
Okay. Elon Musk is going to download Donald Trump's consciousness and put it in the Tesla bot so we can have Trump forever.
And you'll have to deal with every terrorist one stab.
Let's go. Terminator King Trump forever. You're such a lazy cunt, you can't get off your fucking cot. Get off your cot and then talk. You're sitting there talking on a blowhorn, laying in your sleeping bag, you disgusting cunt. Disgusting cunt. Who cares? Shut up. Who cares? Who cares? Shut up. They're so stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Okay, let's look at some more news here for the heck of it. Here, there's nothing much going on there. You can see what you're seeing on the screen there. Alex Stein's, see it changed his position there a little bit more. Hold on. Cameras are not quite centered the way I want them. He's doing something. I don't know what Alex is talking about, but it's bizarre. What's going on here? There's a protest thing here. Beth Warren here, something like that. I'm going to see this one here.
You guys literally killed the lives in your area. So today is about Democrats also helping us to make sure that helping us stay open. All the bills you pass are going to make any difference if everyone.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be in your way.
Oh, that's okay. What's your name?
What's your name? Joe Smith.
Joe Smith?
Yeah.
What group are you with?
I'm with the Republican Party.
Oh, what do you think about Trump getting men out of women's prisons? What do you think about Trump defending women's sports?
The lady's talking is probably like 65 years old, and she's a better troll than the 40-year-old woman there that's culturally appropriating a Middle Eastern mask. Yeah, you're not a Republican. A Republican would not kind of stop people from using the freedom of the press there. Nope. Not a Republican. You lied.
Wait, are you not for trans folks?
No, she goes everywhere and causes problems. So
I'm just
Asks questions.
here on the public right away.
you're welcome to be here, and I'm welcome to stand in your
But
way.
you have a trans button on.
Yeah,
Is that just to like act like you are with us, but you're not?
I'm with you.
Interesting.
Do you need something?
Is that? No, I'm just trying to film, but it's really hard with
Yeah, it's hard.
just everybody, the kids mostly.
Why the kids? Why would you want to film the kids?
Well, I can't get by these signs.
There's children here, you know. Are you a mother?
Yeah, I am.
Why would you want to?
This is a public space.
Correct, and I'm a public person holding a sign.
There are turfs out
protecting
there if you want to go
children.
stand on that public.
Oh, there
side.
are?
Um,
What are they asking for?
Probably to be a vile asshole too.
Do you know any trans kids?
Yes.
Yeah. How did they know they were transgender?
How do they know that they are transgender?
Yeah. How did they know?
How do you know that you breathe air and drink water and live
What a stupid answer.
life? Why do you fucking care?
I care.
Why? What does that? It doesn't bother you. It has nothing to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting people out there. Let's go back and see what Ground Zero's doing.
We're sitting here standing up for human rights, asking our diplomats to do their jobs, asking police to do their jobs,
Look at all that trash, and I'm not talking about that pile behind you.
About human rights. That makes you a fascist, not me.
Only human rights. Look, it's my 600-pound life. The only human right is that Geneva.
When these motherfuckers and your so-called president have broken multiple times. Thanks.
Why am I not arrested yet? Because you guys are pussies. Why am I not arrested yet? You guys are pussies. Why the fuck would we do that? You're an idiot. Why don't you do it? Why don't you go behind the blue line? You're the one that's protesting them. Go ahead, go behind the blue line. You're the one that's protesting them, not us. Keep walking. Oh, Zappin. Cry, baby. Why don't you go cry about it some more, you fucking pussy?
You're the pussy coming down there.
You're the pussy. You're the pussy. You guys attacked journalists. Now you got Tasmanian devil over there. You guys attacked journalists. Now you got Look, it's The Walking Dead. It's The Walking Dead. Look at him.
I'm a journalist. I'm an open and
I'm a journalist.
I come down here and read my speeches and essays all the time.
Nobody wants to hear what you have to say.
Actually, most people that I talk to say, hey, can you write another one?
Hey, all illegals got to go.
Yeah, if you're talking about what we were watching earlier, yeah, those are anti-ICE. Everything's anti-ICE. Technically, it's anti-Trump, but yeah, they'll call it anti-ICE protests there for the most part at that point there. But yeah, Ground Zero PDX is out there doing his thing here.
Fun ice!
God bless ice!
And then we're gonna get out of here though. We need to fall back. We need to fall back. It's dead.
Yeah.
We're gonna call it a night. Right?
The ice pack. The only ice worth
Ice
is keeping our country safe. Yes, sir.
Why does it smell like sewage out here? And I really mean that. We need a who's missing? We're missing a garbage pail teeper. And I can't remember who it was. Go smoke while you're out in driveways because you hate ice. You gotta do a Tupac,
What are you talking about?
a Tupac, a garbage pail teeper, Tupac.
Because let me tell you how many communities I've actually done that in before you start talking your shit running your mouth.
Yeah, here's this interesting thing about Trump called the USA team to talk about him. Probably because Cash is right there.
And by the way, your goalie played not bad.
Howie, say hi. Howie, say hi to him. How you doing, Dad?
I have seen hockey goalies have slightly worse games. Unbelievable, and you were all unbelievable. And that team is pretty good you played. I don't know if it's going to get anytime soon, right? And, I tell you what, I just told my people 2 minutes ago, I didn't know they'd be calling. I said, we're giving the State of the Union speech on Tuesday night. I could send a military plane or something. But if you would like to, it's the coolest night. It's the biggest.
We're in.
Yeah.
Can you pick us up in Miami on Tuesday morning?
Yeah, Tuesday morning. Go to Northern Borders. We'll get cash and we'll get the military to get you guys over.
Okay, I'm gonna let's go.
Boys are going to the State of the Union. The nice thing about being president is I can tell you, you don't have to worry about the weather or landing. We don't care if it's snowing, if it's the worst blizzard. We sail into that sucker just like you did at the ice.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Now, we'll do it at the White House anytime. What would really be cool, and we'll do the White House the next day, we'll just have some fun. We have medals for you guys. And we have to, I must tell you, we're going to have to bring the woman's theme. You do know that. Probably would be impeached, okay? But anyway, if you could work that out, I would be honored to have you all introduce you to the whole.
I got it, boss. I got it.
Okay, you got it, Cash.
I'm on it.
She's doing it. I'm happy.
I'm fucking on it.
Congratulations. That was an unbelievable game. I don't know if one person that wasn't, everybody that called me said, I'm watching the hockey game. You know? I don't know if anybody that wasn't. And you're going to be proud of that game for 50 years as you grow older. I mean, it was amazing. So we love you guys. Congratulations. And I hope to see you, Cash, Tuesday night. And I want to shake hands. I'm going to shake hands with everybody. But I got to shake hands with that goalie.
We'll see you Tuesday night, Mr. President.
I'm driving the bus, boss. We're bringing the whole.
That was an awesome phone call. That was very cool. Very cool in that one. Okay, we'll go back to see if they're almost done here.
Oh, no. That was grown on American land. You're smoking weed that was grown in America. But it's not imported from anywhere. Because it's grown in America.
I'm literally on camera 24 hours a day.
Wow. A little full of yourself, alright.
As a matter of fact, there's video asking me and telling people that they need to leave my fucking
Thank you,
area
Mama
before they
Rona.
Leilani, I guess.
come up here and try to do drugs. As a matter of fact, that guy that your friend paid $60 to try to come up here and convince us to smoke dope with them the other day, that was interesting. But I don't do drugs. I'm not stupid. I am on camera.
But you're homeless and you can't fix yourself. But you're homeless and you can't fix yourself. You're a loser.
I have no idea anything
You're
about
a
it.
loser.
You want to go look it up? There's a change.org petition.
Thank you, Sean. I appreciate the super chat, bro. Very specific amount. You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. Pathetic loser.
How many times are you going to say one word over and over again? Oh my goodness, it gets irritating after a little while. Okay, yes. Yell, 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 scream. Yell, 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 scream. Find a once in a while, try to come to an agree to disagree thing, okay? Try it.
Stand on business. Why don't you stand on business? Oh, that's bullshit. You're retarded. Let's talk about slander. Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Let's talk about slander. They're idiots. She has no idea what's going on. She has no idea what's going on.
Oh, I have no idea what's going on. No idea. I'm not educated at all. I didn't test
No one said anything about education. Wow. Lahu Zahar.
I just hope no screaming. Did Tommy go?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Where's Tommy?
Did he rap?
Tommy already leave?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, where's he at?
Go aim phone around.
Oh.
Yeah, point phone behind you. Point phone.
Oh.
No, it's all right. Hey, but point your phone away because we don't want to cover.
Oh, I can turn it around.
Yeah, nice.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was
'cause
looking at me now. Is that what you
now-
want?
Yeah, and we
Okay.
don't want the phone on in this area at all. Like,
So not-
no feed. No
Really?
feed. Yeah.
Because of
Well, where are we
Because
going?
there's people, because
Oh, the cars. Yeah, I can turn them.
yeah, but
I can turn all of it off.
Yeah, Mike, sorry, and all that. And if
Well, I
you-
mean, if we're leaving, we're leaving. I'm
We're-
going a
we're
different
leaving.
direction.
Well, make sure you get home.
it might be better to go. You
Oh,
can
I'm
just-
going that
yeah,
way, but
all right.
I can block it all. I can block it out while I
Oh,
walk
you're
by.
good. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I'll block. It's all video's already off.
Bye.
I know Mike's on. It's fine right now. I'm gonna
I'm just going by real quick.
Get the idea there. Let's watch this video here. More about Mexico from what's his name? Real America's Voice, Oscar Ramirez.
Use another burned vehicle by the organized crime and the cartel as a sign by the eradication and the execution of Nemesio Oseguera Diaz, better known as El Mencho, leader of the CJNG cartel. In the middle of the highway, these cartel criminals, they just burned another vehicle of pickup truck to send a message to the government and also to the population that they're still in control of several communities. Just now, breaking news as CBS has revealed that an official of the Department of Defense has said that there was a collaboration by special forces of the United States of America with the federal government of Mexico to execute Nemesio Oseguera Diaz, better known as El Mencho. But the ones that they led the operation was the federal government of Mexico to have a perfect execution of this leader of the Cartel Jalisco Nueva Generación. Behind me, you see another burned vehicle just steps away from the border wall. This is a national security issue. The cartel, it is.
Wait, didn't the president of Mexico say you should not kind of unalive people that are dealing with drugs? Didn't she tell something like that to the president that says when you unalive people that were trafficking in drugs on boats, you shouldn't do that? It's a naughty thing. But she was okay with the unaliving of this trafficker. That's interesting policy.
Relentless, and it is operating, and it is sending a message not only to the Mexican people and to the Mexican government, but also to the United States of America that are next door right here to the border wall, and sending a message that they are going to continue.
Hey, Mrs. Axel, how are you doing? Hey, Mrs. Axel. I wanted to. Is there anybody in the chat that's into the Bach drama by chance out there? By chance, I wanted to kind of show people an example of how to have a normal dialogue between somebody you agree with and disagree with on a certain thing here. Zach still might be able to help me with this situation here. But if anybody's kind of, you know what I'm talking about, the Bach drama, is anybody kind of so mad at Bach for saying what he said in that 90-second clip that they want to talk to him in a civilized way and tell him your opinion of what it was in a civilized manner or something like that? Because I might be able to get Bach or one of his mods to kind of help you guys have a normal conversation about this on stream if you guys wanted to do that. Is that right now? I appreciate it, Mrs. Axel. Yes. I just want to see if there's anybody on the stream here that can do that here. No fair, it's just kind of pulling up one side of the story without having somebody from the other side. I'll play moderator at that point there. If somebody say what Bach said, on that thing or whatever, if you're mad at Bach should never have said that, his apology was lousy, I'm never going to watch him again. Is anybody kind of like that by chance? Or you guys more or less kind of like me? I'm like, you're done with the Bach drama? Yeah, I pretty much am too. The most part, I think Ground Zero ended his stream. Is anybody like that? My point is not that I bring up Bach drama, is to show people how to have a dialogue or something like that, to be able to listen to one person's side of a story. If you don't like what they said, ask them to repeat what they said, put it in different words, how to have a kind of a conversation without kind of yelling and screaming and cancel culture kind of stuff and things like that. If anybody wanted to have that kind of a dialogue in relation to this Bach thing, I would open it up for that. But if you guys want to go after some other stuff, we can do that too. That was untasteful. Oh yeah. I wasn't a big fan of that meme or whatever he put out this morning or something like that. I'll admit, bad taste memes. Yes, definitely. Like, Yeah, he might have his opinion, but right now there's heightened tensions. That probably was not the best time to do a bad meme or things like that at the time there. I'll definitely give you that. Oh, okay. Oh, Angry Oregonian. Doggone it. That would have been an interesting conversation. Jesse Axtell, you probably know Angry Oregonian. Oh, my goodness. When are you going to get home, Angry? Why do I always forget your name? Jesse, what's his name? Anyway, I appreciate it, son. See, you have your opinion of people. I have my opinion. We agree to disagree. It's a normal thing people have been doing for quite a while, Jay, thank you. Jesse knew your name, and Mr. Bill forgot your name again. Doggone it. Okay. And at work about 9:40. Ooh, can I keep the chat going for 50 minutes before Jesse and Angry have a civilized discussion? It sounds like Angry's not a big fan of the thing. Jesse's kind of not defending Bach, but as a mod, she understands Bach probably. But again, not about more drama, but just how to show two people opposite sides, normal dialogue, no cussing each other out, no wildness. It is a possible way to do it, And keep in mind that the two people I'm talking about had to deal with Antifa back in 2020. And I know that those two people can talk to each other if they disagree with each other just fine. Isn't that interesting? Hey, Brett's in the house. Nice to see Brett. All the people. Did you guys just come from another stream? Oh, were you guys watching Ground Zero? Maybe Ground Zero ended. And I got a kind of a boring screen on the screen there. And Alex Stein's the only one talking because I couldn't think of anything else to put up on the screen besides him. Nice to see you guys out there. It's kind of, I'm not saying the OGs are the best. I'm just saying some OGs know how to, because of previous experience, we know how to dial down our emotions to have a normal dialogue and things like that. Unless, it's 30 or 40 black bloc and they're coming toward us, with things in their hands, then maybe your emotions get a little bit crazy. But anyway, you guys probably want me to do something else besides this, so I'm gonna find something else to do by putting on another dialogue thing. How about that? So people have conversations. Some of the times the left cannot have a conversation. Let's find a YouTube video here from, who should we go with? Asking the liberals, can this violent illegal criminal stay with you? No, let's not go with that one. Let's go older one here. What are they protesting? That's a good one. Let's try James Klug here. He always does a good job. Okay, we're going to put this over here. Go with that. Excuse me. Put that on the screen there. Okay. This is James Klug here, in case you didn't recognize him.
They did it with black people, and now they want to do it with Spanish people.
Can we see your shirt?
Absolutely.
What is this? What is this?
Mexicans ain't going nowhere.
Assimilation.
And keep in mind, this is like 3 or 4 weeks ago here on this one.
Do you think that's a problem at all in the United States?
I really just couldn't tell you.
How long have you been in the U.S.?
Soy cubana y estoy aquí apoyando al pueblo latino.
She's been here 18 years.
Oh, you've been here 18 years?
18 years. What's going on, Wolfie? All these people pop in here. You guys, I'm not going to call you out, but whose stream were you watching before you watched my stream? Because I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes, and you're 80 minutes late to the stream here. I'm not going to wag my finger at you or anything like that, but where were you? What did Vinny say? The Bach thing reminded of the old telephone game. By the time the word got out, the story changed 10 times, repeating words Bach never said. That's an interesting way to say it, yeah. And I can understand the emotion of veterans and things like that, but Jesse talk about it. If somebody else kind of still mad about it or whatever, maybe we can get Jesse to talk to you, or even Bach if he wants to, or something like that. Talk to you in a civilized way about the situation. Because that space the other night, most of the time, was not civilized. I think Tommy was having trouble because he's using his laptop and doing 3 or 4 different things that, normally he probably would have been able to manage better if he gets a new computer that he's going to be getting or something like that. So I'm thinking that was part of the reason it was kind of devolving.
Years? Right on. I mean, if people aren't working or something like that, are you fine with them being arrested and deported, or no? No. You're not for that either? No. All right, quick challenge. Let's go find an American flag.
I thought maybe I already watched this one. Oh, I did watch this one, I think. What was the question over there? Oh, okay. Okay, Britt. Okay, I see how it is. I'm not going to wag my tail and say, but you should not go to other streamers. You should not do that. That's a naughty. I don't care. It's all good. But hey, at least you had fun over there doing this thing there. You see that? We can agree to disagree. I don't like some of the language Ground Zero uses, but I'm not mad at the people that go watch on Ground Zero, things like that, something like that. I'm sure Britt may not like all the language that Ground Zero uses either, but she likes to watch live streams, and he was the last live stream from a right-wing position, so. That's it. Yeah. Interesting. Yep. So let's keep going with this here.
What is going on, everyone? James Klug here.
Yes.
What brought you out here today?
Justice. The right thing. Yeah. Enough.
I have seen this one, so yeah. Move that from the playlist. Try a different one here. Adam Francisco. Hang out. Her Patriot Voice. I haven't done one of these in a while. Says we're fascists. Let's go.
At Hamden Stone, members get more, starting with a free facial gift card just for joining.
What is the definition of fascism? Something about where you're putting other people down for your own gain.
I saw that one already.
No, not quite.
And where are you from?
I'm from New York.
No, I'm saying.
The genocide, our Indians, our Native Americans, they did it with black people, and now they want to do it.
As you guys probably saw, there is a bar in St. Petersburg, Florida that's been going viral for
This one's only 13 minutes, so Adam Francisco does a good job of kind of talking to people out there. The Trumper, but legal immigrant, and has good conversations with people.
choosing to play the Turning Point USA halftime show instead of the Bad Bunny halftime show. So I decided to stop by and... Were you here last night for the big game?
I was on now.
Did you hear what happened with the bar?
I came after and intentionally, so what I did was I spent 34 touchdown credits to just play.
Okay. That's a better excuse than watching another streamer there, Gunny. That's a good excuse. Britt's got these excuses like she likes Ground Zero more than me or something like that. I don't understand why Britt would say that she likes Ground Zero more than me, but at least you were working the nursery there. And Britt knows I'm joking, but 2 goats and a dog. How you doing? How are you doing? You guys can watch whatever streams you want to watch. I don't care that much, but I'm glad you're watching me now. Always interesting whenever other streamers end their streams and then I see the numbers go up 5 or 10 at a time or something like that. Like, I know where you guys came from.
Bad money after the game ended.
You spent the touchdown credits on the screen to play Bad Bunny songs.
I spent all the touch tune credits in my
touch tunes. Okay.
Yeah, just to fuck with them.
Fuck with them. So you don't
I love this place.
You love this place.
But that was absurd.
So you're upset that they played the Turning Point?
Yeah.
How do you think they should have had it? Maybe
Turning Point was ridiculous. It was like lip sync. He didn't even know his own words to his own song. It talks about statutory rape. That that's the only good kind of sex to have with underage girls. I don't think so.
Did you?
Oh boy, I'm getting called out here. Okay. Me and Jay got to have words here. Says I'm afraid of the dark now. I see how it is. Not afraid of the dark. Not afraid of the dark. Afraid to drive in the dark, but not afraid of the dark. There's a difference. That's one tiny reason part of it, but wait till the summertime, maybe. Maybe I'll get out there this summer and show you who's afraid of the dark.
Do you think they should have done maybe 50-50, both Bad Bunny and Kid Turning
Well, they
Point?
had different rooms. They could have had one in there and one in here.
So the bar went 100% Turning Point.
Everybody left. The whole entire, like, literally, they said like 75% of the patrons left when they didn't have the halftime show on.
Got it. Now, I'll tell you, I did watch the Bad Bunny halftime show. I was at home watching it, so I did watch
Oh, it
it.
was really good. The production value was awesome.
You know, I have.
Do people watch it for the production value, or do they watch it for what's being said in the song and the words? Back in my day, we watched it partly for the production value, but mainly for the words and the music and things like that. That's why it's a musician.
have my own opinions on it.
Why?
I will say the set design was really good. Mexico, but you know, in America, our national language is English, so I would have liked to seen an English halftime show. Only 10% of the audience understood what he was saying, and if his lyrics of his songs are highly inappropriate and offensive.
I don't agree.
Can I read you some of the lyrics from the songs?
I can read you the Kid.
Did you guys watch the Super Bowl? I know it was about a week or so old. If you did watch it, did you watch the halftime show or the TPUSA thing?
Rock lyrics. You want me to read that?
No,
I actually played that song last night.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good either. But let me read some lyrics to you from one of the songs he performed. Damn, what freakiness! You have a fucking great ass. Today you came out ready for me. I thought you were coming to sleep.
The president fucks children.
Hold on. She sucks my lollipop, gets on her knees.
She said it was good production value. He's reading off the words that Bad Bunny said, and the deflection. Trump, and no, he's telling you facts. You're not telling the facts there. You're just coming up with things out of the blue that you shouldn't believe because you believe in due process. What the heck is this lady thinking?
By herself. If I fuck you, don't call me. This isn't so you fall in love. Come down to the house. I'll lick you all over.
Yeah, even I don't even like to hear the words that is on that thing there. That's crazy. Yeah, and the nasty content and things like that. Yeah, it's yucky. That's why I don't even. When Tommy's getting upset with someone or whatever, you'll see me mute that stuff or go to a different person.
Those are lyrics that were from the songs from last night at Super Bowl.
Good.
Okay. And you think that what'd you say about the president? He what?
He fucks little kids and eats children.
He eats children? Where did you hear that?
The Epstein Files, read it.
So in the Epstein Files, it confirms that he eats children?
Yeah, they all do. Apparently, it's a thing.
But Trump, there's proof that he eats children.
Make an accusation. Evidently, it's true. If you email said this.
He was there.
He was at Epstein Island?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even though there's no proof of it.
I've never heard this before.
A million times.
But where's the proof that he was on the island? I know he's been on the plane before with his family because they borrow each other's jets. But where's the proof that he was eating children?
Just read it.
I mean, this is what I do for a living. I'm a full-time political commentator. And I've just never seen any evidence that he eats children or that he's been to the island. I think that those are
I
just...
don't think the island's the only place they were doing these things.
Got it. So you think they were doing it other places as well?
They've already confirmed it. A bunch of stuff happened at the Brownstown.
Got it. And you think Trump was involved?
100%.
That's it. I just haven't seen.
I mean,
I haven't
the
seen.
35 other rape allegations, don't hurt.
Are allegations proof of guilt?
I mean, he actually was found guilty in a court of
law. So the court you're talking about,
the civil court, not a court of law.
About wasn't for rape. It was actually a civil trial. It was for sexual abuse. It was for liability.
Oh. They
actually, part of the trial was
because he wasn't criminally charged. It was passed.
You just said it was a legal thing. Quit backtracking. Know your facts.
The jury's put he did not rape. He did not find to rape E.G. Carroll. The judge, after the case came out, and made an opinion that she thinks Trump did, but there was ever no proof or guilt. It wasn't a criminal trial.
Well, you don't
so
have
there was no
permission
evidence
to take me. Or
well, we're in public. We're in public. Yes, it does.
Yeah. Do you understand? You're the one. She'll go to a protest and say, "Trump's against the Constitution," and then Adams there, First Amendment, Constitution. You're in public place, public sidewalk.
It's the First Amendment. It's the first. I'm allowed to film in public what the eyes can see. And I told you as I walked up. That is my car. Yeah, my 4 dogs in there. Yes.
4 dogs?
I have 4 dogs. Yes.
You have 4 puppies in there?
I have 4 dogs. The mom, dad, and the 2 kids. Yeah. But I was just here to do the video about the bar. But I'm very.
It's nice that he kind of blocks out their faces if they don't want to be recorded. You know, they're nice enough to kind of do that for him. What about this? I think, yeah. She's very misinformed on this one there. Yeah, she is. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool.
happy that you spoke to me because you gave me some good content, which I appreciate because it makes my video more entertaining.
Calm down there. Calm down, Dees. I'm not sure. I'm watching all the chat there. At least the segment that I heard again today, in the sense that he talked about vets, he said in the past tense or something like that, the soldiers that did those things and everything, he doesn't like the people that did those things to innocent people and things like that. In that sense, he was technically talking about vets. If they got through the army and they weren't accused of anything at that point there, then they become a veteran. But what I believe he meant by that, not trying to cover for him or anything like that, but what he meant by that is they should not have been considered veterans. They should have been, not tarred and feathered, but they should have kind of been kicked out of the army, court-martialed for their actions, and not been considered veterans. Would be my understanding of what Bach was trying to say by that, and did a very poor job of saying that stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Hopefully that made sense. Hey, Jeannie, how you doing? Yeah, and thankful for their service there too, but not giving him any kind of leeway, because that was a lousy apology. No matter what his first thing was, he needs to understand his audience. I try to understand my audience, and we can all agree to disagree on certain things and have a nice little polite conversation. But even the topic about military does get people a little bit sensitive, understandably so.
But I'm happy that they chose Turning Point. It's free speech. They're allowed to do that. And the patrons are allowed to leave if they wanted. Right. And the patrons are allowed to leave and watch the show somewhere else.
They did.
That's good.
Yeah, but no, I'm friends with, all the owners. I think they made a bad decision because it did cost them money last night.
Well, I appreciate that you can say that and still be here and support their business. So that shows. That's pretty awesome of you.
My politics is my politics.
Right. I wish more Americans were like you when it comes to, that a disagreement, but you're still here to support. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, Jeannie, how you doing? Hopefully you're doing good today. Were you watching another streamer? I was talking to Britt earlier or whatever, said, okay, Mr. Bill, I was watching another live streamer before I was watching you, so I didn't bite her head off.
I can turn your wildest ideas into a song. Just describe.
Why am I getting this commercial? How do I say I don't want this commercial anymore? I do like a little bit of AI music, at least, but not from that app. It's a different app, a different website.
That was unexpected. So we are here at the zoo. Woo! Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm just here to show support. I like what you guys did at the halftime show yesterday. I respect that.
Hey, can we get a video of you and put it on TikTok, please?
Yeah, you could do that. Whatever you want.
I can reply to this shit bag that did this. Hey,
I'm a rookie.
he's on my computer. Tanya, give me your phone.
I don't know what was going on
You're
here.
gonna stand right by Tanya. Oh, hell no, we're not going viral again.
Do you guys still go to the bar? Who in the chat still goes to the bar once in a while? Does anybody? I don't go to the bar hardly at all. I used to, about 10 years ago, I guess I went to the bar a few times, but not usually. Now, very rarely do I drink. If I do drink, it's usually a White Claw or something like that. And even that's rare. I know I drink too much of this stuff. Okay. Oops. Sorry, I'm missing the chat. I keep forgetting this scrolling thing or whatever it is. He said, yeah, I agree with that sentiment there. Yeah. Two goats and a dog. Yeah. My point, not to we can stop talking about Bach in general, just talk about being able to have a conversation is my sort of thing about that, and there's just the fact that people are not having conversation. They're getting so upset about if you defend this position or something like that, I'm going to unfollow you or something like that. So it's what the left does, and remember back in the day, you'd have guys like Dustin, aka Wheels. He would say, Ben Edel, you're a white supremacist because you hang out with Dan Tooze. If you remember that, if Mrs. Axel, you probably remember those names, and Dustin, things like that. You had so much of that kind of behavior coming from the left. I don't like seeing the right do that same kind of stuff. You can dislike Bach or whatever. I suggest, you try to at least hear his apology or something like that. Lousy apology. But at least, try to hear it. But if you don't want to hear it, go on your separate way. Don't need to cuss somebody out. Just, use your own cancel culture and stop watching him. He's not going to be offended or anything like that too much by losing that little bit of an audience. And if you support him, you support him. But just be able to have a dialogue and don't hold it against other people, say Jesse, for instance, that's a mod that's in that chat and everything. And it's just, I hate that kind of cancel culture. The funny thing is, I watched more Bach in the past 2 days than I ever have before. Like one time, I think I watched a little bit of it because there was the only way to access the drama because somebody blocked me. I think it was Pam or something like that. I wanted to watch a Pam Tifus thing, but Pam had me blocked at that time, so I wanted to see what Pam was yelling at Tommy about. And that was the only way to do it. Aside from that, I rarely watch his feed unless he has a live stream that nobody else has on. But lately, just to hear his side of the story or whatever, I've listened to more of him than I ever have. Anyway, let's keep on with this thing.
What's this guy? What are you drinking, baby?
Oh, I just wanted to show support for the business, so I wanted to just give you guys a little more views. Because the video is going viral all over Twitter and TikTok right now.
Yeah.
And so I just wanted to come by, check it out. This is where it happened.
Yeah.
The manager was sitting, I believe, in this chair.
Yeah.
And then the angry patron was right over here filming him. Yes. And then there was a woman who came in. And there was that was you. Oh, that's amazing. And then there was a Latino man right over here.
He's actually Italian.
He's not Latino?
No.
Yeah, he looks more Mexican than I do.
You should be standing right here and do the same reenactment.
I like your jacket.
I'm Michael Jackson.
No, you're not going to reenact. Just let him talk and he goes on the conversation.
Yeah. So what happened? Were the people upset last night?
Nobody even noticed.
Really?
Everybody. Our TVs were connected.
Because the woman outside said everyone left.
No.
She also said that Trump eats children. Literally, the woman sitting outside told me Donald Trump eats children.
Didn't you sit in it? You had the zoo shirt on.
And I was so confused. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
Well, I'm going to post against their negative bullshit that they're doing to this people.
So you support what they did?
Fuck yeah, I support what they do.
Got it. I wasn't sure where you were coming from.
You don't support what?
I support what?
Yeah, not what they do.
I don't support.
No, you support Turning Point USA and the All American Halftime Show.
Yeah. Sorry.
Got it. And you like the fact that I'm wearing my Trump and the MAGA hat here today.
And that you came in and said, I'm a YouTuber and you have a 500 million.
Well, on YouTube, 200K, and then other platforms, you add them up, it comes out to over 500,000.
Yep, we're doing this.
You want me to sit here?
That's where he was.
Right here.
All right. What do you want me to say? This is the chair.
I want Chris and Pat in this though.
What do you want me to say? Give me the script.
What do you want me to
She just wants attention.
I want you in it to be, because I want him because he is.
Guys, I'm literally sitting in the chair where it all went down last night. This is where the manager of the zoo is sitting. and that deranged, unhinged liberal started giving him crap for no reason because we chose to play the All-American halftime show here instead of the Puerto Rican halftime show that no one understood because Bad Bunny mumbles when he speaks Spanish. No one knows what he was saying. Even Spanish speakers couldn't understand what he was saying. All right, guys, come out to St. Pete, support the zoo. It's a good business. Shit. But anyway, good job, guys. You're getting a lot of press. I'm here to support. Obviously, I support Donald Trump, our president. I mean, I got his name on my damn. What am I doing?
Why are you not letting me record this? Can I please?
What? He can record. Are you the guy that was in the video?
No, that was my manager.
Oh, you kind of look a little like him from this angle. From this angle.
Okay.
All right. Let's say what?
What's your name?
Adam. Adam Francisco.
Adam Francisco and Lexi.
Nice to meet
I
you.
request since I'm not allowed to take a video. Can you take a video?
Why can't you take a video?
Because I was told I wasn't allowed.
Why?
It's
I'm
not
just trying to not have a pissing match is all.
I don't understand. They can film me if they want.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No, I can't film you. You film over there.
She wants to post it, and I'm just trying to avoid the.
Well,
I can't stand that guy bringing negative.
well, I'm a YouTuber. I got to have 500,000 subs. Of course, you post it. It's going to be good for my brand. So, yeah, go ahead. You can post whatever you want.
Get over here.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what the problem is.
Look at me go.
Nice looking bar, though, I guess.
Dude, this is.
She's the good girl, though.
You're the good girl?
Young lady.
What's your name?
Tanya.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for being mature with that customer yesterday.
Oh, yeah. That's part of the program.
Let me ask you one question before you go. Was business good yesterday?
Yes.
You made good tips?
Yeah.
You deserve it. Do you have a Venmo or Zelle you want to shout out or Cash App? My audience might want to give you a little love for being kind.
Oh, thanks. No, it's okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. So, guys, check this place out. They got everything here. They got pool tables. They got
A nice looking area there. Hey, Mrs. Axtell used to hang out with her husband at bars like this back in 2020 after talking to Antifa and things like that. You know, they used to have a good time. I'm not sure if you ever hung out with the Antifa people afterwards in a bar like this, but I know back in the day, some of us did. You know, we'd have they'd have a little activity or something like that going on at a park or something like that, or at a state capitol or something like that. And then, 20 minutes after everything stopped, you'd see Antifa and PBs or whatever sitting down, throwing one back or something like that at some of these places. More personal interaction type places, things like that. But you know what I'm talking about when there are certain kind of activities going on between people that were real angry 1 second and then shaking hands and drinking the next. And you won't see that nowadays, so it's so much I doubt. Yeah. You guys are doing good at agreeing to disagree. Good job.
We got the beats playing. I know. Beautiful. Oh, there we go. John Wick, the man.
The myth, the legend. I still haven't seen, I think I saw John Wick 1 back in the day, but I have not seen all the John Wick movies. But I like Keanu Reeves, so I got to get on that John Wick. But they're all, right now, they still have to pay to watch them on most platforms I use.
American Badass. All right, guys. I'm going to head to St. Pete now and go do some street interviews, maybe Clearwater Beach.
You're what? Are you online right now?
No, they're just filming video right now. You see the flashing light?
Yeah.
That means they're just filming content. People are always confused, like, who are you talking to? I'm like, to my audience.
Okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
I have a question. So I do personal injury and criminal.
Yeah, you want to shout out?
Shout out to me.
Let's see this.
But I want to give my cell phone number. They call me.
JB Law.
She's smoking up.
She is a chica guapa, as we say on my channel. That's Spanish for pretty woman.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. What's your number?
My number is 727-336-0760.
All right, we'll put it on screen. We'll put it below in the description.
You're the best.
Yeah, that's Lexi. All right. Lexi, there you go. And she's tall too. She could be a model too, right? All right. Thank you guys. You too.
Lawyer or legal aid?
Thanks.
Thank you. God bless Trump.
Woo!
Make America great again. America first.
She's going to lose all her liberal people, though.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
Anyway, you guys still doing good over there? They're still watching me here. There's nothing else to watch. I probably lost a few viewers with my opinions about certain things. I don't know. I'm still trying to hang out for another 20 minutes. But, hold on. Jesse, do you want to have that conversation with Jay or not? You don't have to, or something like that. But if you want me to do that, it sounds like you didn't want to have the conversation or anything like that. Yeah, if you want to, I just want to try to practice my StreamYard thing and get people to talk to me on StreamYard, people that I know, kind of stuff, you know. You or Jay, like I was talking about the other day. I'm trying to see if nobody else, a certain chat thing there. I don't see anybody saying that they want to, or somebody's a BCP. Here, maybe he's gonna, if I send a link, you might see BCP pop in here possibly. Let me create a link and send it to him to join this chat here. What, oh, did he send it to him? I wonder if he sent a text and I missed the text. Somebody does that. Nope, no text was sent. Good. Let's copy that link there and send it to this chat over here. Today was fun. Oh, he just paste. Oh, and we can talk to Quincy about something here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if anybody pops in here. I might have some more better content here. He is in LA, and it'd be something to talk to him about if he wants to pop in the screen and talk about it here. That's what I'd like. Even though the other day he was taking my content away, I'm the nicest guy, and I'm going to give him the opportunity to present his content. Even though he was taking Geyer away from me by talking to him, I had 70 people in the chat ready to find out what happened to Geyer and the dog situation yesterday. But Quincy knew that I was live and decided to call Geyer to see what was going on with Geyer. Even though he knew I was live, knew that I was kind of focusing on what was going on at ICE, he decided to take Geyer's away from me. I wasn't mad. I wasn't mad. But would you be mad, a little bit mad at your friend that should know better as a person that wants to cover late breaking news at night, and you have 70 people watching you, and the guy does that kind of stuff to you? I'd be pretty upset if I was like that. BCP, if you're watching, we got words. Come on. We're almost done with this video. Audio.
Everyone inside loves Donald Trump here. Huh? Everyone inside loves Donald Trump.
Why would you think they wouldn't?
No, I was just saying. It was just I would assume that you would have also. Obviously, you don't. That's fine. It's your right to.
I don't like rapists.
It's your right to have your opinion. I don't think
he would spit on you if he met you.
No,
he's just not using their brain. Their critical thinking skills are gone with a lot of liberals like this.
I'm actually friends with the Trump campaign. I've been on his YouTube channel. He would have spit on me. I'm a legal immigrant from Mexico. I've been here 41 years. I support Donald Trump. I support
the same people still call him a racist. What is wrong with these people?
Our ICE agents, so I agree with the Trump agenda. I agree with the MAGA movement. It's bigger than just Trump, We're trying to put America first. That's why I support my president.
I know. That's what I'm trying to find out. He's probably hanging out with higher class of people than me, evidently, here. So let me see if he's going to pop in here or not here. Do I have to send him a message here? People want to, I'll tell him his audience is waiting for him here or something like that here. He's not live, is he? Let's see if he responds to that. I asked him, are you going to come on my stream and explain what happened today? Let's see if he answers that one there. Let's check that other chat thing out there. Nobody's going to click the link over there. Okay. Nobody cares about my content. They just care about their content.
He hasn't done any of that, though.
Of course he has.
Unfortunately.
He's deporting a lot of killers, rapists, abusers through ICE. No, that's not a true story. That father ran away from his 5-year-old Liam Ramos, and then when they knocked on the door and said,
I love this guy.
yeah, and they said, can you take your child to the mother? She declined custody.
No,
and so the
ambulance
ICE
is
agent
there saying we can take it.
How many drinks has that other lady had?
and the ICE agent kept the kid warm and made sure he was safe. That's what really happened. He wasn't detained. He wasn't arrested.
They have videos of him in.
Yes, he was in Texas at their detainment center with his father.
seen it?
Because yes, it's a beautiful library. It's a beautiful. They got computers there.
And you don't understand accusations, you know. Okay, back in the day, 2020, there was 100 plus accusations. We'll call them legal affidavits from people who witnessed certain things happening in the election. Legal affidavits, not just emails from Epstein or something like that. Did you believe those legal affidavits there that were not brought into evidence until recently? No, those were just MAGA conspiracy theories.
Have you not seen the photos of?
Oh yeah,
they're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Give you all different information in the real world.
Oh, but you know the information better than I do.
What I saw was nothing like that.
Got it. I just feel like I do this professionally full time.
Yeah.
And obviously, I don't think you're.
I'm not an idiot.
I'm not saying that you're an idiot full time. I'm just saying I'm very involved, and I know a lot of information about what's going on.
Let's see.
So, are we doing the dance moves?
No, I need to know what you're going to shout that out on.
YouTube.
What's your name?
Adam Francisco.
Make sure she's not driving. Didn't he just say the name about 5 minutes ago?
How do I find you?
Just type in Adam Francisco. I'll come up.
Hi, babe.
So Adam Francisco. You want to type it in?
Yep.
Here you go. Where's your YouTube? I could find it. Oh, you got the so fancy. You need a charge though.
That's because I'm so good. My phone rings a lot.
Here we go. That's me.
Yeah. Where?
That's me, Adam Francisco.
How do I follow you?
You already did. I hit sub.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you.
All right, guys. That's the zoo. We came by.
How do I follow you on YouTube? Come on. She looks like she was 35.
We wanted to show our love and definitely come by, show support, get yourself a cocktail, get yourself some food here. And as always, God bless Donald Trump.
Okay, we'll try one more here for a little bit. Then I'm gonna keep bugging Quincy till he gets on here and talks about his things. Or somebody comes on here.
Can we get your signature to support bringing them back? Thank you. Here, let me give you this pen. Specifically, we're trying to bring back Jose.
The last one was Adam Francisco on YouTube. This one is Political Brawls on YouTube.
Jose Hernandez. He was deported recently. We do have to disclose that he is a third-degree sex offense convict, but we think he deserves a second chance. We want to get him back into the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do that.
You don't want him?
He's supposedly murdered people.
Yeah, he dismembered somebody actually. Oh, you don't want him? Okay, we're trying to bring back this guy here.
You see what they're doing? Like, they want to stop ICE from arresting these people, but when they actually hear what the people did, it might change their minds.
Melvin Ramos Arellana. We do have to disclose he's a convicted for sexual assault in Honduras, but we think he deserves a second chance, right?
Sure.
Now, he murdered 5 people in El Salvador, and he's an admitted member of MS-13, but we think he deserves a second chance to come back.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And then we can maybe get him set up to vote, too, before the Republicans pass the SAVE Act, right?
Yeah, I know. I guess there was some email about that, but I haven't read that particular email or something like that, but I'm guessing it was just a crocky thing.
Right? And try to make it hard for people who are undocumented to vote. Hey guys, this is Matt Miller with Politibrawl. Today I'm here in the center of liberal elitism on Capitol Hill in Washington, D.C. We're asking people if they want to bring back undocumented immigrants who were recently deported by ICE. Then we're going to see if they still want them back after I read them their violent convictions. Let's go see what they have to say. We're trying to bring back people who were deported by ICE recently. Do you support that?
Yeah.
Could we get your signature? We're with the Bring Them Back campaign. We just need your email and your signature here.
Bring Them Back campaign. Do you have a website or anything?
Yeah, bringthembackcampaign.org. Yeah, specifically, who we're trying to bring back is Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador. He's a self-admitted member of MS-13, and he murdered 5 people in his home country, but we think he deserves a second chance. We want to try to bring him back.
You're trying to screw with me?
No.
He murdered people in his own country, but he thinks he deserves a second chance.
Well, we think that ICE wrongfully targeted him, probably because of the color of his skin or something, and deported him. We don't want him to go back. We don't know what their criminal justice system is like in El Salvador. Probably not as good as the United States. So.
But you're saying that he supposedly murdered people?
Yeah, he dismembered somebody actually. Oh, you don't want him? Okay. Thank you. Excuse me. We're trying to bring back people who were deported by ICE. Do you support that? Can we get your signature for our petition real quick? Thank you so much. Here, I'll give you the binder.
Okay.
We just need your name and email.
I might have said the people that committed crimes that were deported by ICE or something like that, and see what they go with.
Specifically, we're trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador. And we have to disclose that he is a member of MS-13. He's a self-admitted member of MS-13, but he also murdered 5 people in El Salvador before he came here. But we think he deserves a second chance, Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
What a liberal.
Trying to bring back undocumented people deported by ICE. Can we get your signature today? Thank you so much. We're to bring them back.
Some of them are.
Here, I'll give you that and the pen. Sorry. Thanks.
Trolling, but for pointing out how to see that if people have critical thinking skills, it's one of the reasons why this one's done, I think, here. That first guy looks like he had critical thinking skills, like you got to be trying to pull one over on me, and no way you. That lady a second ago, either she wasn't paying attention or something like that.
Specifically, we're trying to bring back this guy here, Melvin Ramos Orellana. We do have to disclose he's a convicted for sexual assault in Honduras, but we think he deserves a second chance, right?
Sure.
Now, could you take him in when we get him back? Would you have a place for him to stay? No.
No?
Okay, because he needs a place.
But she's okay that she's allegedly committed something very bad. Like, what the heck?
Place to stay when he gets back. You don't have any room? Okay. All right, no problem. Thank you. We're trying to bring back people who were deported by ICE recently. Can we get your signature to support bringing them back? Thank you. Here, let me give you this pen. There you go. Specifically, we're trying to bring back Jose Hernandez. He was deported recently. We do have to disclose that he is a third-degree sex offense convict, but we think he deserves a second chance. We want to get him back into the U.S.
Yeah, I can't do that.
You don't want him? Why not?
Nah, man, sex offender, I don't have it.
Okay.
Smart guy. Like get away. He's thinking he's the crazy liberal one. Like, he's not the crazy liberal. The other guy's the crazy liberal out there. Can't do it. He is a good guy to watch, though. Yeah. Political Rolls is his channel there. Feel free to put the link in the chat if you can. Actually, I'll do that for you real quick here. I'll copy the link here, but don't click the link yet, though. Otherwise, you're just going to go watch that video there instead of stay with my video. So click that, but you can still access the subscribe button from this link here, just FYI. I still want to go back to the page there.
We're trying to bring back illegal immigrants who were deported by ICE. We're with the Bring Them Back campaign. Do you guys support that?
We do.
Can we get your signature for our petition?
Sure, we're not from.
That's okay.
That's okay?
Yeah, here's the pen.
Okay.
You just need your name and email address. Specifically, we're trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador.
Yeah.
Be great if we can get your signature too. We do have to disclose to you, though, that he is an admitted member of MS-13, and he did kill 5 people back in El Salvador, but we think he deserves a second chance, and we want to get him back. That's him right there.
I have a question.
You can ask me anything.
Where did we come from? Do I matter? Why can't I see God?
What do you guys think about what's going on with ICE in this country?
Oh, it's appalling, I guess, is maybe not even a strong enough word. So, yeah.
We're from Maine. There's been a lot of ice activity in Maine. Up in
Portland, right?
Yeah, up in Portland. Yeah, that's where we live. Yeah. So I'm a teacher, and
Different
there
Portland.
were lots of students that were afraid to come to school.
Thank you so
and
much.
Yes. So
Well, I support you guys. Hopefully, we can get Edwin Hernandez back, so he doesn't have to be criminally convicted in El Salvador, right?
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Excuse me, can we ask you guys a quick question? We're bringing back illegal immigrants who were deported by ICE. Can we get your signature for our petition? Oh, thank you so much. There you go.
bring them back.
Yeah, we just. Whoops. Yeah, we're trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
It's from El
Made a guy looks like
Salvador. We do have to tell you guys, though, he was he's an admitted member of MS-13 and he murdered 5 people in El Salvador. But
but not here.
But we don't want him to face trial in El Salvador. We want to get him back to America.
but not here. As long as he didn't kill Americans, it's okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's not good. What he did at all.
Well, he was deported, probably targeted because of the color of his skin, honestly.
Mhm.
You don't want to sign it?
Well, I'll just do that, just
Oh, okay.
as a good
All right.
way, but yeah,
Thank you, guys. I'm trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador. Now, he murdered 5 people in El Salvador, and he's an admitted member of MS-13, but we think...
Can you imagine me, the person that still wants to sign that? Like, are you crazy?
He deserves a second chance to come back.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can you take him in when we get him back? Would you be able to give him a place to stay?
I can do that.
You can?
Maybe.
Could you?
No, I have to check with the rest of the family.
Okay, can you just sign?
After he admitted that the guy did bad things, she wants to invite him into her house.
Here that you would be able to, and then we'll
But,
email you.
yeah.
That's so thoughtful of you.
Huh?
That's so thoughtful of you. He probably just needs a place for a few months until he gets on his feet. And then we can maybe get him set up to vote too before the Republicans pass the SAVE Act, right? And try to make it.
You can smoke at work, you lucky bum.
Then we'll send him to your address.
Okay.
And then now, do you have another room for him or a bed that he can stay in?
I have a room, but I have to ask my husband if it's okay.
Oh, if it's
Me,
okay.
I am okay. But
So if he just shows up, is that going to be a problem? Should we check with you first?
check with me first.
Check with you and
But
then.
you didn't have my address, I hope not.
Yes. All right. Thank you.
Please, do before.
Thank you so much. All right, guys. So far, so good. We got plenty of people that want to take back these murderers and rapists. Kind of unsurprisingly, I guess, since we did this last time, and it was pretty much the same result. One person, surprisingly, even wanted to take them into their home and said that they would have to talk to their husband, but definitely wanted to take in Edwin Hernandez when we bring him back to the United States, the guy who murdered 5 people in El Salvador. So let's keep it going and see how many more we can get. We're trying to bring back Edwin Hernandez from El Salvador. We have to tell you guys, he is a self-admitted member of MS-13, and he murdered 5 people in El Salvador before coming here. And he actually dismembered a guy, according to DHS, but we still want to bring him back, and, he was probably wrongfully deported.
I don't really think so. He committed all those crimes. He shouldn't really be back in the country, especially if he's committing violent crimes like that.
But don't you think maybe he was targeted because of the color of his skin, or do you think that maybe ICE did the right thing by deporting him? Oh, sorry.
I would say so.
Okay.
I mean, there's definitely people who should be deported, especially violent criminals like that. But other people, more innocent people, not like that. They should stay here. They should have a right to gaining their citizenship. But I wouldn't support bringing someone like that back in the country.
You wouldn't? Okay. What if I told you 80% of the people deported in 2025 had criminal charges or convictions?
I mean, at that point, yeah, I guess I understand why we would deport some of those people. But obviously the ones who aren't criminals, I would support having them, getting a right to citizenship.
Do the people who come here illegally or overstay visas or...
I'm just going to verify his information. You know how they always say 70% of the people in detention centers didn't commit any crimes. I'm going to ask Google here. What percentage of people that were deported from the U.S. committed crimes? Oh, in 2025, sorry. Oops, I got one word. Space and go. Based on 2025 data, got deportation proceedings. An analysis of individuals entering deportation proceedings for the first time, January and August 2025, found that 77% had no criminal convictions. I didn't ask for criminal convictions. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way out of telling me that. No, not committed crimes. How should I say this? We're charged with crimes. Yeah, so going to say 70% had no criminal convictions. Interesting. Okay, sorry about that.
Break our immigration law? Are they criminals or no?
I mean, if they're trying to get a better life, especially in America, I mean, it's just,
Oh, this guy's
where they
linked.
want to have a future. I mean, we should at least look into trying to give them some kind of citizenship, but especially violent criminals like that, I don't think they should be in our country.
You don't think so? Okay. Well, I understand. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Specifically trying to bring back Melvin Ramos Orellana. This is him right there.
Okay.
He's convicted of sexual assault, but we think he deserves a second chance to come back to America.
Yeah.
Now, would you be able to take him in and give him a place to stay when we get him back? Or?
Political Brawl News.
I'll be able to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Political Brawl News. Political Brawl News. Hold on. Let me give you the link here on YouTube. Political Brawl News. There's on YouTube. Hold on. Why is it coming up as one of the main things there? There, try this one here anyway. Copy. This will get you close to the link. He's got two different channels. This is on one of them anyway. Oh, cool. The other thing I noticed is my Nightbot. I changed some Nightbot settings there. So see right there, I got BCP on there also. Yes, I got BCP and everybody else on there. So click those links of your favorite people there, favorite locals there. Kind of cool that I got Angry Oregonian on there. And I've also got Miss Axtell on there, don't I? Yes, I think I got Haley on there. I was trying to get everybody on there, but hopefully I got Miss Axtell on there too. I was trying to get everybody I could on there. Give them some love out there, guys. Thank you.
You don't have any room?
Oh, no. I live in Baltimore.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Does it doesn't bother you that he was convicted of sexual assault? You think he deserves to come back to America?
Well,
right?
I mean, that bothers me, but I'm like, it's the complexity of what, you can be an American and still be convicted of what, if hey, homie, you deserve to be convicted and it's real.
Why Nightbot going live? I don't know about going live. Why is it? I don't know what you're talking about. It's a liberal dog. Crazy dogs, huh?
Yeah, you deserve to be put away, but that I don't see how, taking them from America and convicting them have to be hand in hand. It's like, you can be over here and still get convicted for what you did wrong. Right. That doesn't mean that you're not an American. Doesn't mean you don't belong to be able to live in the space or be convicted in the space that you call home.
Right. You don't have enough.
I think maybe that's what he meant. I'm guessing 80% are committed the crime of coming in here illegally without even kind of doing an asylum claim or anything like that. Maybe that's what he meant by the 80%.
Time to get people to say that they're willing to take him in, because once we get him back, he's not going to have a place to stay, really,
Yeah, and I found that probably, even if somebody didn't care about the sexual assault part, like just being able to bring someone and put them up in your home is already a challenge in itself,
It's right. It's like, bring him back to America, but not in my house,
Right, exactly. And the thing is, I mean, like, kind of thing is that if I had room for that, it would be, now mind you, who knows what the conversation would be, because, that is a thing to be wary of somebody being convicted of that, because
definitely, right.
Because I don't know if it's just that one way I could put my life in danger, who knows?
Be right.
But let's do it in America. Let's do it. Let's bring him here and let's figure that stuff out here.
But wherever he does go, once he gets back, might be put in danger too.
Exactly. That's what I mean. It's like,
okay, yeah.
And so it's kind of thing where that's probably gonna be the trial of finding somebody who's willing to put that on their line as well. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
I mean, people here illegally.
Yeah. Although I won't say it in front of my mods here, but those bots work pretty hard over there. And I'd say they work harder than the mods or chat more than the mods, but they're busy there with that Nightbot putting out information like this once in a while there. I'm not saying the mods have to do the same thing, but I am saying that the Nightbot gets pretty busy kind of shouting me out there, not saying that the mods don't do their job or anything like that, but Nightbot does kind of talk a lot there. Just kidding.
Yeah, who were deported. We want him back. Could we get your signature if you support that?
What was that? What is it that you're doing?
We're trying to bring them back. Specifically, we're trying to bring back Jose Hernandez, who was deported recently by ICE. And we have to disclose to people that he is convicted of third-degree sex offense. But we think he deserves a second chance. What do you think?
I'll let the legal process take its route. I guess we have to trust our government to some degree,
Okay.
So
trust the Trump administration, what he's doing?
Yeah.
You think that ICE is doing a good job deporting mostly people who are illegal?
Yeah, I think they are. I don't agree with some of their tactics, like up in Minnesota when they're rambling around the streets and going after folks.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I don't agree with how a lot of the protesters, how they're turning violent. So everyone
Good take. Interesting take on this guy.
needs to just calm down, relax, and let's try to find somewhere in the middle for everyone to meet.
I think that's a great take. What if I told you everybody we asked today, probably like 6 to 8 people, said that they wanted to bring back this sex offender to the United States? Would you be shocked by that?
No, not on Capitol Hill. No.
And then we
DC, yep.
asked them if they did want to bring them back still, do they want to take them into their home because they need a place to stay?
Yeah.
Once we get them back. Would you want a third-degree sex offender in your home?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
most people would. So what group are you guys with?
We have a social media channel. It's called Politibrawl, and we just go. We make videos about politics and culture. And today we're seeing if people know that ICE is deporting people who are convicted dangerous criminals.
Yeah.
Sorry to bring this up, but Angry, did you happen to see the gray Pitty at ICE last night? It was with a homeless guy in a multicolored ski type jacket. There was something going on there. There's a dog or something like that. If you talk about the dog, yeah. I thought, there's the answer to your question right there. Yeah, that's the answer to your question. I wonder if Geyer's around by chance. Is he streaming tonight or doing something? I'm not seeing him live. He's probably taking care of the family tonight. Nobody else is streaming over there, doing anything there. And Laura doesn't want to come on tonight either. She's not even watching tonight. Even Britt's watching tonight, but Laura didn't want to pop in and say hi. It's okay. She's busy with other stuff. I see how it is. Yeah. Or she could. Oh, she's in space. Never mind. No dogs. No dog gets harmed while I'm around. Well, that's a good way to say it. Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point, I think, isn't it?
I think so. At least that's what I thought. I don't know. Not everybody.
But
agrees.
everyone, like I said, got to meet in the middle and
turn the temperature down a little bit.
The temperature way down.
Yeah.
Let's try to be grown-ups about this, and because look what's happened already in Minnesota. People lost their lives.
Do you think the activists who are getting violent and attacking ICE agents? I mean, what's causing that in your view?
Some of them are misguided. Some of them do it just on purpose. Some of them might actually, think that what they're doing is right. So it's a combination of factors.
Yeah, absolutely.
And but if they would just behave themselves and just demonstrate like they're entitled to do without
use their basic First Amendment rights, but not the interfering with federal law enforcement. Know the line.
The violence that goes with it, be a lot better.
Right, peaceful protesting. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your time.
Okay.
Have a great day. Politibrawl. Really, this illustrates the concept of suicidal empathy, I think. These people are willing to bring back these people who were deported by ICE. They all have violent convictions on their rap sheet. It truly is suicidal empathy. And it's funny to see when some of them actually come to their senses and realize, wait a sec, maybe we don't want this murderer or this rapist back in America. Maybe it was good that ICE deported them. The New York Times reported that 80% of...
You know what Portland Andy and some of these other streamers out there, they have little games to play or whatever. Nightbot or StreamYard game, not StreamYard, Streamlabs games or something. I should try to look into something like that so you guys can keep entertained. It's like not doing a good job of entertaining you. Sometimes it's like a roulette wheel or something like that. Weird things you can sort of do in the chat. Maybe I'll look into that.
Those deported in 2025 by ICE had pending criminal charges or convictions, completely destroying the narrative of the left that ICE is just going around these cities, rounding up innocent people based on the color of their skin. It's a complete delusion, and the media is complicit in spinning this and projecting this false narrative to us. And based on the people's reactions today, it proves that they're drinking this Kool-Aid.
At last, my love has come along.
Well, thank you. Not my brand. I got it here when I get like 10 commercials here. Not even good commercials. Okay. Oops. San Francisco again, but let's see what else. Political Brawl. We watched that one over there. From playlist. How many have we down to 19? Oh, got it. I don't think you guys want to watch another one, do you? I don't know if you do or not. Somebody was assaulted at an anti-ICE protest. Faith Merrill. I'm just going to see if I like this one. They've never watched her before, but I'm gonna give her a shout out here just for the heck of it here, since I have her link. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Oh man, I lost a subscriber or two. Doggone it. Faith Merrill here. Pissing off liberals. That's a good enough for me. Where's she got here?
You kind of seem like a pedophile. Literally. You're not engaged.
Interesting lady. Here, let's see if this is a good video or not here. Oops, there we go there. Okay. Oh yeah, let's try that. Okay, we'll do that here for you. Let's see. And you know what, Jay, I asked Quincy if he would come in, if you would sort of come on. No answer yet. Okay, and you must not be watching me. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. It's only 9:50 in LA. Either he's hanging out with somebody or something. But yeah, we'll send Jay a link here in his Twitter if he's got his computer on or something like that. If you got your Twitter on, Jay or Angry, whatever you're going to call yourself. Where's the link here? Where's not that button? This button. Copy that button. Go to Twitter. Follow the Twitter thing here. Where's the Twitter thing? Chat thing. There it is. Just make sure you follow me on Twitter. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, you guys need my link. Let me know. Let's see what Angry Oregonian's up to here tonight. Talk about the dog stuff or whatever last night. So I'm gonna see if I can get Geyer up here too. Let me see if I can send the same link to Geyer. I got it. Paste the link. There. And I'm gonna send it to Geyer also, just in case, since Geyer was out there doing things there. See if he gets this link. Hopefully the same link works for two people. Let's see. Click that. Let's see if he decides to come on here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You know what I was about to do? Probably would have been a mean thing, but I was about to send Chad Caton a message or whatever. Say, Chad, do you want to talk about your situation tonight? I got people watching, but I don't think he would have liked that. There he is. How you doing, Mr. J? Looks like you're hanging out there at the shop. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. What happened last night toward the end there?
Well, hold on, I'm trying to get set up here in my camera. So there was a bunch of commotion down at the trolley shelter, and I kind of was hanging away from it, and what are we going on here? No, stop it. Disable this. No, stop it. Oh, my work computer's doing some weird shit. Sorry. Disable this. Case of easy. I don't know what's happening with my work computer. Okay. Anyways, so when the commotion started happening down at the shelter, I kind of stayed up towards the sidewalk because it was really crowded down there. And little known fact, I don't like to be in tight spaces with a lot of people. I like to be able to move around. So I just kind of held to the back, and I was my feed had shut off because my battery went dead on my phone, but I was recording it on my GoPro. And I'm standing up there with oh God, he's gonna hate me. I can't remember his name, but Chachi's owner, Patriot Rider.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Rider Chronicles. And we were, some guy comes up with just an absolutely gorgeous pit bull. I mean, this pit bull is just, I mean, a prime example of what a pit bull should look like. This dog was really cool dog. And of course, so I had to go pet him, and the dog ended up friendly. So me, Ryder and I were standing there talking to him. Decent guy. He wasn't down there for the protest. I found out later he was actually there looking for somebody that was down there. He wasn't part of the situation, but he was looking for an individual that was down there. And we happened to walk up when all the commotion was going on. And he also was just hanging out on the sidewalk watching. He didn't want to go down there in the middle of it. And Geyer and Big Mike were going at each other down by the pavilion. And somehow they just kept migrating closer and closer to where we were. And the two situations were not connected other than we were in the same place. Yeah. And Geyer went to walk away, and he was done with the confrontation. So he was getting ready to walk away and ended up standing next to the three of us and the dog. And Mike was still talking. So Geyer turned around and looked at him and he said, "Mike, you're all bark just like this dog right here." Now, mind you, the crowd had moved around us. There's a lot of noise, a lot of commotion. The owner of the dog misheard him and thought he insulted his dog or something. And that amped him up, and the dog fed off his energy and kind of lunged at Geyer a little bit.
Yeah.
And then all hell broke loose.
Yeah, because he thought he was sending him after Geyer, and
yeah. And then there were a bunch of behind the dog were a bunch of lefties. On our side of the dog were a bunch of patriots, and everybody just gets amped up all at the same time. And the dog fed off of that, and the dog doesn't know what to do, so he's yanking on the end of his leash, just barking and barking. And we've got patriots threatening to pepper spray him. We've got the owner of the dog's going berserk. Geyer's screaming, thinking the dog's going to eat him. Right. Everybody's just going berserk. And the more chaotic it gets, the more the dog's energy is just frantic. And finally, I started jumping around, telling everybody, leave them alone. It's not their fault. They didn't do anything wrong. Leave them alone. Let them walk out of there, you know? And then everybody started yelling at the guy with the dog. So I'm like, dude, just go. Just walk away right now. Get out of the situation with the dog. So he went about a block away, and I'm watching him the whole time, because anybody who knows me knows that I'm a dog person. I will kill somebody for a dog in a minute. I don't, I care for dogs way more than I care for people. So I was worried about the dog. It was a really good dog. He just got caught in a bad situation. So, hi Laura. And so what the owner did was walked a block away and tied the dog to a light post and was taking his jacket off and stuff. He was ready to go back and start fighting with people. So I walked over there. I'm like, bro, let it go, bro. Just let it go. It's not going to do anybody any good to go over there. But he already had his mind set up. So I'm like, hell with it. I got down on the ground next to the dog, and I'm like, until you come back, I will stay here and make sure nobody messes with your dog. Your dog's going to be okay. Because obviously I had been petting the dog. The dog liked me, so it was a good thing. And it turned out okay. He went down there for a couple of minutes. I guess either he didn't see who he thought he was going to see, or maybe he changed his mind or something. But a couple minutes later, he came walking back, and it ended okay. But the dog was awesome. There's nothing wrong with the dog. The owner, really nice guy. He rescued that pit bull, and he's had him for about 6 months. And the dog's only a year old. And the way that dog was well behaved and loving and everything like that, I can tell you straight up that he is a really good owner to that dog. And yeah, we ended up talking for a few minutes, and he's a pretty decent guy. He's not an activist in any way, shape, or form. He just ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
So that guy wasn't Prowler, whatever name Geyer was calling a certain guy out there. Different guy?
No, yeah, different guy.
I can't. What's the name of the guy that Geyer was calling a certain?
Prowler?
No. That's a different situation. That's not the same guy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's not the same guy. And I just want to say hi, Britt, and hi, 2 goats and a dog. Thank you. You're so sweet. And I came on here because I actually hopped onto Mr. Bill's live, and I was like, oh, I'm going to go see what's up because I saw a message. So I go on there, and then I see Mr. Bill talking smack about how I'm not even in the chat, yada, yada. So I decided I was going to hop on and co-host and say, what's up, Mr. Bill?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. This is fake news. I don't know what that's about. But Laura, you were down there too, or whatever. And when you went back or whatever, you saw Geyer and Ghostface or whatever down there. What did you think happened, or something like that, or what was your side of the story or something?
About the dog?
the dog, and when Guy. Yeah, I mean, you just didn't see what happened really, but when you kind of came back or whatever, everybody got maced or something like that. Or did you see that part?
No, I did not see I did not
that's
see them get maced. No.
Grounds your PDX came back and saw what was going on. That's what I was thinking of. They came back to the Patriot.
Yeah, I'm still really not sure when that happened. That whole part of the night got really confusing. I don't even know when they got maced. I found out about it because somebody went to check on them, and they were like, Geyer and Ghostface got maced. And I'm like, oh, when did this happen? I had no idea. I'm assuming it happened somewhere on the other side of the pavilion while the dog thing was going on. So there were like two separate situations at the same time.
Yeah, because Geyer said he went down the train tracks sidewalk thing there, and then he was being followed. Somebody told him he was being followed on the other part of the ice building over there on McAdam, and kind of following his path basically to see where he was going. And then that's how they kind of got into a little scuffle over there, and somebody kept blaming my curbs because Ghostface tripped over the curbs, and then he was able to protect Geyer, and then he got sprayed at that point there. Not my fault.
Yeah, I almost followed when I saw them going down the railroad tracks. I almost followed because I knew that none of them were live and I was live, and I almost followed them, but I was like, nah, they'll be fine. Like, what could happen?
Yeah. That is bizarre.
But who knows if I would have followed what I probably could have been maced too.
Yeah. There was not a whole lot of people there right at that point there. They were about 10 or 15 people, and some of them were all scattered around that train station thing over there also. Not my fault, Wolfie, not my fault.
Yeah, and unfortunately, again, anybody who knows me will tell you, when there's a dog involved in the situation, the whole world around disappears. I am single-minded, focused, one track, and so I have no idea. As long as I was dealing with that dog, the ice building could have blown up and I wouldn't have known.
You disappeared, and someone said, "Oh, Angry Oregonians with the dog." I'm like, "What dog? Where?" I saw it down the street. I was like, we got all like scuffling in the street, and he's down there with a dog.
But yeah, I just want to make sure everybody knows, in case the guy ends up showing up down there again or whatever. I just want everybody to know that it was not that guy's fault. It was not the dog's fault. That's a pretty cool dude. He's a good dog owner. It was just a wrong place, wrong time thing, and nobody should be mad at him. It was just the Geyer made that statement in the middle of chaos, and everything, all hell broke loose. So it wasn't the owner or the dog's fault at all. They did not do anything improper in that scenario.
Sounds good. So got all that all sorted out there. Anything else on your guys' mind besides making fun of me for not calling you out and everything like that, Laura?
You did call me out, Mr. Bill.
Well, you normally you're around a co-host. Sometimes you're a little bit late, but you were like extra late today. But I won't say where you were hiding or anything like that. But
Mr. Bill, like I've told you before, I don't just drop everything because you invite me to co-host. You got to invite me ahead of time. You can't just expect me to stop what I'm doing and hop on here last minute. And then I hopped in here just to kind of see, what's going on with Mr. Bill. And then I hear you talking smack. So I was like, I'm co-hosted now. I'm not just going to be in the chat trolling. I will be up here trolling.
Oh, man. That's how it's going to be. And then Quincy was the other day or whatever, getting on my case there also. But he can do his own thing or whatever. But like, Geyer, come on my show or whatever. But Quincy evidently calls him or something like that to talk about what was going on. Like, I got 70 people on the stream that want to talk to Geyer about something like that. And then he says 1 minute and everything. And I'm waiting 13 minutes for him to come on the stream at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like,
a whole 13 minutes? Oh my God. How did you survive?
Hey, come on. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. There's other things to do at 1 o'clock in the morning. Every minute counts then.
Mr. Bill, now you know how us women feel. Men make us wait all the time.
Wait,
just saying.
Excuse me. They made a song about men waiting on women, so I don't want to hear that.
Okay, we're not talking about waiting to go somewhere. We're talking about men make us wait all the time for like the important things, like responding to messages, things they promise they're gonna do. Just saying.
All right. Unofficial poll in the chat. Who waits on people more? Do men wait on women more? Put a 1 in the chat. Or do women wait on men more? Put a 2 in the chat.
Wait, Bill, that's not fair because I think the majority of the chat is women right now.
Fork Spoon, I think, is a guy. 2 Goats and a Dog is a guy. Wolfie is a guy. No, there's not a lot of women. Britt is still out there. She's a lady, I think. I can't even remember.
Yeah, good thing we're not on Nathan's chat because then we get in trouble for assuming.
Who's Nathan? Wait on women. No, Wolfie's.
Wolfie.
Yeah, see, Britt's a woman. What's the answer, Britt? Who waits on who more often? Tell us the truth here. I was waiting on Britt to come in and mod and everything. I didn't have a mod in here, but she was over hanging around with the Ground Zero PDX. I didn't sort of tease her too much about that.
You guys need to stop telling Mr.
Bill.
You guys need to stop telling Mr. Bill when you're in somebody else's room. He is a jealous little fellow.
I didn't tell him. He must have been spying.
No. I was just kind of browsing to see what was going on out there for more content, and I just happened to see somebody was out there, but I would never spy.
Right. You don't gotta lie to kick it, Mr. Bill.
Okay. Everybody picking on me, guys. Why is everybody picking on me?
You asked for this.
Oh my goodness.
You knew you were getting yourself into when you asked me to co-host.
Hey Jay, are you going to this thing here? I saw it on there's a
the thing in Salem tomorrow?
Yeah, Second Amendment thing. You read my mind there. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. in Salem.
Second Amendment. That's going to be a tough one. I'm going to think about it. I'm working at 12 tonight, so it's kind of hard to predict how tired I'll be when I get home. But
I have work tomorrow.
On the flyer I'm looking at, there's no group on it that's doing anything, no NRA or anything like that. So I'm not sure who's putting that on.
Here's the thing. I just got the notification for it, just a few minutes ago. And my first thing was 10 o'clock on a Monday. Most of us, obviously I'm excluded because I work nights, but most people that would want to go to that rally are going to be at work on 10 o'clock on Monday.
And make sure they're
kids. But here's the deal. Being involved with this stuff long enough, I understand why, in case anybody else has the same question. Because we have rallies on the weekends, we have rallies on Mondays, we had one on MLK Day, whatever, blah, 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 they had one. The problem is we always have these rallies in Salem when there's nobody in the Capitol building. So I think the whole point of having it 10 o'clock on a Monday is because there's actually lawmakers inside the building at 10 o'clock on a Monday.
Yeah, that could very well be.
That makes sense. I just, with the short notice, I can't miss work.
And Bill, you brought up a good point because we like to vet these things and see what group is putting it on. And I didn't see it labeled as sponsored by anybody either. I may not have looked hard enough, but.
Yeah, not on that particular file. I'll look at for something else later, but I don't see anything about it as far as usually there'd be some sort of indication of type of group or something like that, but just a flyer like that. Back in my mind is thinking it's Antifa trying to get people there to bring pew-pews near the Capitol and take pictures or something like that,
There's always a possibility.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw Saturday's daytime protest out in downtown Portland. That was the saddest looking protest I've ever seen.
I know Pam didn't want to have anything to do with that when Tina Kotex was there and everything. It's like, why is Pam speaking? Everybody else is speaking, but Pam's not there to speak. She doesn't want to be associated with such a tiny.
Not enough of a crowd.
Oh my God, Bill! Did you hear Pam's speech last night?
A little bit of it. What did she say?
Well, you kept my volume off, because I was right in front of her. You would have heard it loud and clear on mine, but you kept muting mine, and doing somebody else. But I'm going to clip it in the next couple of days and put out a video of it because it's actually really funny. Yeah, I mean, if you don't take her too seriously, which I don't, it was actually kind of amusing.
Yeah, I heard part of it and everything, but it's just like the same old stuff that she says, these fascists, these Nazis, and then you could hear Tommy's bullhorn and everything over her speaker there too. I'm surprised they didn't speak louder into it, you know, Pam, but they were just.
Here's the weird thing about last night was it wasn't very long after that, Pam disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Pam was not out all night like she normally is last night, which is surprising because Mike was down there, so I assumed that she was going to hang out with her pet elephant monkey spider, but she didn't. She disappeared.
Interesting. Maybe she went to visit Travis or something. I don't know.
Probably.
Or visit her other buddy.
The consensus down there is most people are not a fan of Travis.
No, even the lefties don't like Travis anymore. Can I explain that to you why? Here's why. The night before he got arrested, Travis made himself persona non grata in Nathan's chat. Him and Butterknife, Shane. Him and Shane Noakes got into it in Nathan's chat. And here's going to be the odd thing because I don't want to balk myself right now, but Travis was actually in the right in that chat. Shane was out of line, and Shane got everybody worked up over some stupid, what's the word? Politically correct statements.
Yeah.
But what Travis was saying at that point in time, God forbid I defend him, but at that point in time, Travis was speaking truth, and of course it was in Nathan's chat, so it went all to hell because somebody brought up common sense and logic.
Yeah.
But the whole entire group turned against him, and they were like, if he shows up down here, we don't ever want to see him again, blah, 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 blah. So
he said something
now
against Warriors, basically. Sounds like, or something, you know, he wasn't woke enough or whatever, so Travis said something that wasn't woke enough to fit the Shane narrative on all his kind of, you said something bigoted or something like that. And he sounds like he said something that's, like I said,
well, no, the big buzzwords. It was masochistic and misogynist.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't go the racist route that night. It was sexism.
Oh, I can imagine what he was probably saying. Like, we need more tough men like me out there.
Well, a girl, a female, had made a joke, and it was a joke. I read it as a joke when I read it. She was saying that she had been through like 3 ex-husbands, so now she's gay or something because she figured out what her team was. It was a joke, you know. It was made in jest, and all he said was, "Not all guys are not all men," is what he said. Not all men. And then everybody's like, "What do you mean not all men?" But because of course it's a giant feminist echo chamber. So when he defended men for a second, they all jumped on.
That's bizarre.
Oh my gosh.
And for one time, I can honestly say Travis was not in the wrong, and he's going to pay forever from the lefties because he said something that was actually correct.
I mean,
well, he was never on their side to begin with. I told them that last night. I was like, he was never with you guys. He was never protesting ICE. He just went down there to act like a clown in front of cameras and harass people.
Nathan is pretend media for you guys who aren't sure. I see somebody asking. Nathan is pretend media.
Yeah. I was thinking it was either, I remember his name now. Spider Mike is Mike. But yeah. Is Spider Mike, he's on TikTok when he streams, isn't he? I would imagine.
He's got a YouTube channel, but he's really weird about it.
Huh.
He live streams on his YouTube and then lets it delete right afterwards.
That's bizarre. I usually keep mine up unless I see something too crazy. I usually don't.
Well, he's gotten kicked a couple of times, and I think he's paranoid about it. So he lets his live streams disappear after he's done streaming.
Yeah, I've done that before back in 2020. Too much stuff on the screen. Anything else you guys are kind of thinking about tonight, or?
Well, I told you I got a bonus to pick with you, but you said you didn't want to talk about it, so I'll be respectful.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to, you can or whatever. Like I said, I'm not defending Bach or anything like that, but Laura likes to be able to get both sides of a story when she was doing that space the other day. And but you can say your point of view. I was hoping Jessie was around or whatever.
Yeah, I thought you were going to hear Jess on too, but all I want to say is that your attitude right now is 1,000 times more humble and apologetic than Bach's is, and he's the one that effed up.
That's like I said, he needs to do a better apology.
Well, we're past that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the deal.
I'm just done with him.
If you'll allow me, because I'm not gonna sit here and rag on the guy. I mean, everybody's done that enough. I don't need to do that. It's beating a dead horse now. But the thing that why everybody's upset, this is what's getting me, is because I want to tell people to calm down too, not to defend him, but I'm telling people we're starting to fight each other over it, and that's not okay. He's not worth it. His ridiculous, stupid, non-American comments aren't worth it for us to fight amongst each other. But here's the deal, dude. Okay, for example, I screwed up when I was 18. I got denied finishing my enlistment process, so I didn't serve. But I respect veterans enough that I have spent a major portion of my life doing everything I can to support veterans, especially, to support enlisted people and veterans, people that serve, because I have the utmost respect for people that are willing in whatever capacity to put on a uniform and potentially sacrifice their own life for me to live the lifestyle I live. So I every single chance I get, I respect, I support, I do everything I can to it's kind of a flippant statement, and I don't mean it to be, but I tell everybody I took the oath anyways, and I'm not allowed to go defend the country against foreign enemies, but I will defend the country against domestic enemies. Because they're willing to put their lives on the line for me. I'm going to do everything I can to respect and reciprocate that. And that's the great thing about America, is there are other countries around the world that have gigantic armies. China comes to mind. I think China may have us outmanned person to person when it comes to the number of their army. But here's the difference. There's one word that makes the gigantic difference. We have the largest volunteer army on the planet. That's the difference. These men and women that put on the uniform, they do it by their choice. Because we don't even have, you used to go to court and they give you the option to go in the army instead of going to prison, stuff like that. We don't even do that anymore. Every single man or woman that puts on that uniform does it under their own volition, by their own choice. And that's a huge thing, because you can potentially lose your life by putting on that uniform. That is a giant sacrifice to make. I don't care who says what. And most Americans, 99.9% of Americans, personally know somebody, friend, family, relative, something that served in this country. So most of this country has the utmost respect for our veterans. So for somebody, A, not American, B, not Christian, and I know this is gonna bring up things, but okay, Muslim beliefs are antithetical to Christian beliefs, and this is arguably a Christian nation. So being Muslim does come into play. So he's not American, he's Muslim, and as far as I'm concerned, there's another argument. He's grifting off of conservative patriots. All three of those, for him to make that statement, made it a giant deal, and everybody's going to be pissed off about it, because we as Americans love our veterans.
100%.
He may not, I'll concede that he may not have meant it as vicious as it came out. Although I'll make the argument, he warned us before he said it, so I'm not going to buy he misspoke. I think he just didn't think about it all the way through before he said it. But he does not share our values. He does not share our common patriotism. So he doesn't get to make statements like that. That's how Americans look at it. And that's why everybody's up in arms. and I understand that. I think basically, you know, we as conservatives, we say vote with your dollars. You know, if you don't believe in something, don't patronize it. Don't you know, don't support it. Don't buy things there, whatever. If there's a corporation that's doing things against our principles, we just don't shop there. We don't give them our money. I think right now that's what everybody needs to do with Bach. If you don't agree with what he's doing, don't make him any money anymore. Because arguing with him is not going to change his mind. It's not going to change our mind. Mm-hmm. Arguing with him just makes us fight amongst each other, and that's not okay. I'm done.
All right. Hey, chat. What, I know. Let's do a little democracy thing here real quick. I think Jesse wants to come on, but you guys decide. Do you guys want to have a conversation between Jesse and Ingrid here about Bach? I'm not sort of going to pick sides. You already know my opinion, but the cool thing is we can agree to have a conversation and not cuss each other out. This is my goal in kind of doing that and everything. But if you guys want that conversation to happen between Jesse and Ingrid, civilly, put a 1 in the chat. If you want Jesse to come on and talk about Antifa, old times, things like that, put a 2 in the chat. All right.
And I just want to state for the record, the first thing I did when I saw Jesse at ICE last night is I went up to her and Reggie and gave her a hug, and I said, you know, it's not personal. And she hugged me back and she said, of course, I understand. So there's no drama between me and Jesse. Even though we disagree and we may have said some words online or whatever, there is no drama between me and Jesse, nor will there be.
Yeah, I figured you guys knew each other back in the day. I'm always good with faces and everything back when 2020 was around or whatever, but terrible with names. I can't even remember your name half the time. But anyway, I'll send Jesse a link here, and then we'll see what the chat decides. Get 1 in the chats for the drama. But anybody else want drama, or do you guys want to talk about old time Antifa stuff? We'll find out. Let's find Jesse's link here. Hold your horses. Old guide technology here. Copy that. BCP, if you're watching, you're still invited too. You don't have to. Even though I watch you and you don't watch me, but I'm not gonna.
He watches you.
If he was
enough
watching
to
me,
troll.
only when he's on his own stream watching me, not when he's kind of has nothing else to do, sitting back in his easy chair or something like that. He's not watching me.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble.
He's in LA, isn't he?
Gra wants drama.
Gra, did go dance somewhere, Gra, or go play with your Harley or something like that. Take off for you. Hold your horses. Let me send Jesse a little link here. Where is it at? Where's that? Copy the link. There it is. Where you at, Jesse? I think I got you. Sent you a message the other day, didn't I? Yes, I did send you a message the other day. There you are. Paste. You know what? Paste a link these days. There you go. Link sent to Jesse. It looks like
it'll make it 2 on 2, men versus women.
I'm out of the drama. I got criticized or whatever for just kind of trying to understand both sides of the story or something like that. I've been DM'd by anybody lately, but
I say we all.
He's gonna leave you versus the women.
I say we all put on spandex and do American Warrior challenges.
Time for Connect 4.
Hey Cassian, good take on that Cassian thing there. Yeah.
I don't understand how you do Connect 4 online. That confuses me. I've never watched you do it.
No. Well, I'm not really online. I just had a separate camera watching me set it up over here, and then people would sort of see me start to do it.
So we're watching you play Connect 4?
But I would be red, you would be black, and I would drop the thing. I'd have a kind of a number system, 1 through 7, because there's 7 holes, and they would say, okay, since they would have a video showing the Connect 4 board, they would know where the drop was going to be, so they would be able to see it just like they were watching it. It was kind of fun.
That's got to be worse than playing virtual golf.
It's interesting, sort of like that. Was Goofy? Who was talking? Oh, Raw was talking about Connect 4. Okay. He just complains because he cheats too much. Jesse, are you having trouble with the link or anything like that? Should be in your Twitters. Twitter link. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, there's my Twitter link. Not to grift or anything like that. People say it's grifting. I don't think it's grifting. Probably still dealing with the baby or something like that, I'm guessing.
Hey, Bill.
Yep.
Well, I don't mean to be picky, but when you put my name up there, you got to get rid of the spaces, because if somebody tries finding me with the spaces, they're never going to find me.
Yeah, let's try that. Yeah. And I have to, when I do Laura's on their screen or whatever, I got to do a weird pray thing or whatever, but I'll try it that way too. Let's go back here. But Brit,
I know I made it weird. When I made my X account, I was not thinking I was going to be, sharing it with people.
Yeah, well, that's why I do it that way there for
That
her.
wasn't weird. It's just your name.
If I would imagine there's 1,000 Lauras out there, but you got to put the El Prey 14 to make that work, and then I got to edit Angry Oregonians here.
All right. Hey, Bill, while you're doing that, give me a second. I'll be right back. I got to go make a round.
All right.
I'll be right back, bud.
All right. And when he said he's going around, he's not saying he's going to the restroom. He means he's literally going around the building or whatever. Okay, let's see. Is she still there? Jesse, where are you, Jesse? What's the link, Jesse? We're waiting on Jesse. What's it going on? All right, I got you, Kazian. Yeah, are you a mod in his chat also? I think I was in there watching a little bit today or whatever. I think I saw you in there. I can't remember if you're a mod or not. But anyway, thanks for watching. Right. Block was in here earlier on the stream today chatting about Mexico too. And Tommy, yeah. And that's the cool thing is, Kazian, on that thing there. I don't support what Tommy says. I support what he does, and his opinions, but I don't like his language out there and things like that when he goes out there, but I'll still support and put him on the video or whatever if I'm restreaming and things like that, or I'll donate a couple bucks here or there, but I still don't approve of the language he uses towards certain people. Oh, Britt's going night-night. Oh, no. Off to bed. Okay, Britt.
Oh, good night, Britt.
That's cool. That's cool. A lot of people chatting still. 46 people chatting. Quincy, if you're watching, come on and chat with us. Come on. Just because you think you're a big wig now and everything, and you don't want to chat with somebody who only has 50 people watching him, but it's okay if you're a big wig. Let's see if he's... Yes. Yeah, he sent me a message at 9:57 or 30 minutes ago. So when I said, if I get Jay on, would it make a difference for him to come on? Yes, I said Jay in the message. I'll say we were talking trash about you. Maybe that'll work.
Yeah, that'll make him want to come on.
Let's see if it works. Jesse, did you get the link? King Quincy, yeah. Roz probably wants to see you. Roz, one of his mods.
King Quincy. Oh my gosh, you're gonna make his head swell.
Let's see if that works. I doubt it will, but maybe. I didn't see this till now. I speak on.
Oh.
I was speaking for another night.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Jesse.
Okay, yeah.
I remember those days.
Yeah. Oh boy.
That sucks.
Not fun there. Not fun. What did the baby have to eat? It depends on what color it is there. So Sorry.
Mr. Bill, you don't want to know what color the baby throw up is, man. Let me just tell you, it's rancid. And yeah, that's all you need to know is it smells bad and it gets all over you and it's ick. You gotta go. Jesse got puked on by the baby.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We want to see it.
Best excuse ever, right?
Why would you want to see that? I've seen enough baby throw up in my lifetime that I'm good.
Oh, I'm joking. If I see it, I'll probably throw up too.
He puked on Reggie too.
I'm a contagious puker.
Oh yeah, I cannot stand it when someone pukes. It's gross.
She was nice and answered the question for me there.
Mango and formula. Ooh, that's not going to be good.
A little bit of orange or something like that. I'm not sure what color that would be.
Formula alone, when babies puke that up, is nasty. You got mango in the mix. That's some citrus. Ooh. No.
But Jesse,
that means it's going to stain too.
If you did want to put a reply to what Jay said or whatever, feel free. But it's not fair since you can't talk back. I understand that. Anyway, what else do we want to talk about? I'm trying to get Quincy in here. I told him that we're trashing on him, but he still didn't want to come on. Someone like the Geyer.
We're not. You're the only one trashing on him. You trash on him, and then you throw me into it and say, "Oh, Laura said you're sexist."
Well, you did, sort of.
No, I did not,
words,
Mr. Bill.
Not those words, but you said that that women should be allowed to go down there to protest also, and he was disagreeing.
No. I asked the question. I said, so you don't think women should show up at protests? That I asked the question. I didn't make a comment. I didn't call him sexist. Don't do what the liberals do, Bill. Don't sit there and put words in my mouth and misquote me. Don't pull a Pam now.
Oh, she would never do anything like that. Calling me Pam.
Shots fired.
Well, here's another shot that was fired. Like I said we're talking trash about Quincy, and he said, "Oh, the angry Oregonian, nothing new. I'm used to it." So he's used to you talking trash about him.
Used to me talking trash about Quincy?
He's used to the angry Oregonian talking trash about him, evidently.
I only talk trash about him to him, though. That's different.
Not behind his back, right?
Yeah, you go into his chat and you troll him all the time.
I know. I chat right to his face or whatever. I put his screen up and talk to him and everything when he's right there, and he's got content, and he takes my content like he did the other day. I tell you, these guys like that. Jay, it's really that's cool. Jesse, yep. Wolfie's doing good there. Can't believe women aren't even allowed on. What?
Why did somebody in the chat say they were wondering about elephants?
I allow women on the chat all the time here.
Oh, Electric Lou.
Trying to getting into the little mix there of all the drama there. I see.
Can't believe women are even allowed on the Only Mr. Bill show. Times are changing. Oh.
Well, in the sense that only a Mr. Bill, if you think it's only a Misters, but that's not what it's about. It's about Mr. Bill from Saturday Night Live and just a Bill from the Schoolhouse Rock stuff. That's where I get the name. So you're
what is that movie? It's just, times are changing. Women can do stuff. It was on Anchorman. It was on Anchorman.
Was it?
Yeah, when he was in the bar and what's his name? Danny Trejo was the bartender.
Yeah.
And he looks at me and gives, I don't know, I'm a huge Anchorman fan. You may not be as much. But he looks at him because the whole stink was about, oh my God, what's the Married with Children's girl's name?
Al Bundy?
No, the girl. Kelly?
Yeah, Kelly Bundy, but whatever her real name is. I can't think of her real name now. But
Christina Applegate.
Christina Applegate became the lead anchor. And he was all upset about it. And Danny Trejo looks at him. He goes, "Times are changing. Women can do stuff."
So
yes, we can. And
No.
yes, this is not my first time co-hosting on Mr. Bill's show. So yeah, he allows women on here.
I wanted a woman that has puke all over her shirt on, but she didn't want to come on with her puke all over her shirt. So see, I allow.
That's understandable.
Hey, Teresa.
I wouldn't either.
Come on, Jess, you're not a first timer. You know they make baby blankets for that.
Well, apparently got on Reggie too. So this was not your normal like little throw up session.
That sounds like some exorcist shit going on there.
Plus, Jesse, you could use the baby as kind of a. He can't attack you if you have a baby in your hand or whatever. That'd be very mean of Jay to do that.
Did the baby spin its head around and say some evil words at the same time?
Oh my god.
Oh crazy movies
man.
like that back in the day.
Poor sweet baby.
Looks like we got Josh Jamesification trolling the chat again.
Yeah, just ignore Josh. This guy here, or whatever, he likes to say silly things or whatever. He's a fun troll or whatever. I usually time him out if he says too many crazy things. But Mrs. Axtell Media. Oh, here's an idea, Mrs. Axtell. Take out your frustrations on Josh. Don't ban him or whatever. But if you wanted to feel like you wanted to do something to somebody without doing anything to them, you can time him out or whatever if he says something ridiculous.
He might be dangerous. If anybody watched the stream last night, I backed a 350-pound man across the street. I don't think I'm worried about a 110-pound Canadian.
No, not even a hockey player.
No, hockey players, that's an exception. I grew up around hockey players. I don't mess with them. I know my limitations. One of those hockey players kicks you and you're done.
They take pain for fun.
Yeah. Don't sleep on hockey players, bro.
They got invited to the State of the Union. Did you hear that? Trump called Kash Patel that was with the team there, and he said, "You guys are all invited to the State of the Union. I'll send a military helicopter, invite you guys all over, or whatever. We'll make it happen." You know, it was so funny on his phone call there, especially bring that goalie or whatever. He's like the best goalie out there. Trump was so funny when it comes to talking to people normally like that. What else is going on, Josh? Are you behaving yourselves? People in the chat, ask people to screen questions because I'm running out of questions.
Well, apparently the chat is being entertained by Josh the Troll, so we should leave him in there.
Okay.
What all is he saying? All I see, I can't see the chat, of course.
Apparently, Vox said he was going to knock out anybody at Patriot Corner.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, he said he could knock out anybody at Patriot Corner. That's why I'm laughing.
Who said that?
Vox did, apparently, and somebody confirmed it.
Oh my god! See, this is what's annoying. It's like we agreed to like walk away and be done with it, and then this keeps happening, and I get DMs about it, and I'm just like, I'm so done. I don't want to know about anything to do with him. It's just better that way.
Yeah, I think it's funny because now everybody's saying he didn't say it. It's so funny to try and get your information from the chat because
I know.
No, chat lies.
We've seen it in real time because we're down there in person at ICE, and people are in chat saying things are happening at ICE, and we're standing there looking around like, no, they're not.
People's perception is very different in chat. They kind of jump the gun. They think something's about to happen because something slightly starts to happen, and they're like, "Oh, you need to get over there." And we get over there, and we're like, "What?"
Well, I figured out the timing. Go ahead, Bill.
Go ahead. I was just agreeing with what she said.
Well, I figured out the Tommy phenomenon. Now, there were times I've even felt for this myself too. Is when you're in your chat or looking at somebody else's chat and they're like, Tommy's getting attacked. There's something going on at Tommy. And then half the Patriots run up to Tommy's corner. It's because Tommy's chat was bored and wanted to see us up there around Tommy. So they do a false flag. So we'll go all hang out at Patriot Corner because Tommy's feed was getting boring.
Oh.
So they're playing us is
Okay.
what's happening.
Why don't they just say, hey, go see Tommy because, you know, Tommy's lonely or something? Why can't they just say that? Like, I'll go up and hang out with Tommy then. Like, but if you say, you know, if you cry wolf, then I'm going to be like, yeah, whatever. I want to know for real. So something's actually happening. I don't want to run to something and find out there's nothing happening. And then meanwhile, something's happening behind me and no one's helping or at least having eyes on it.
But here's the funny thing. Online, it looks so far away. Go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's all right. Jesse, is Kazian? I'm not going to invite you up today, Kazian, but if Jesse says you're a good person or whatever from Box Chat or something like that, one of these days I'll invite you on, but not tonight. But if Jesse says you're good people, then I'll add you to the list of potential people to invite on. How about that? Go ahead. Oh, sorry, Jake. Go ahead.
I was just commenting on the depth perception on video is really weird because I get texts all the time. Oh my God, you're so close, back up, back up, back up. And I'm literally 20 feet away from the action, but it looks like I'm so close. And the opposite happens too, because I don't think chat realizes 200 yards is not that far. When we're standing in front of ice, we can see and hear Tommy at Patriot Corner. It's not as far as everybody thinks it is when they're watching on a live stream. We literally, if I'm standing in front of ice, I can holler without a megaphone and talk to Tommy. We're literally that close. But it comes across different when people are watching the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. You're so far away and everything. When you're zooming in, you're like, that's not the same kind of distance that you're thinking of it at that point. He's still a block away, basically, when he's 200 feet away at that point. They're not understanding. Like, he's not. Only reason they're hearing him down there is because his speakers over amplified at that point there.
Oh yeah, his new megaphone. Ooh.
Loud, yeah. Wow. Like, what the heck is that thing?
Yeah, Pam. It offends Pam.
Like, oh no, I'm speaking. I'm surprised she didn't use that same thing that Kamala Harris used on Pence back in the day. I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking.
But the funny thing last night was when she was giving her speech and Tommy gave his megaphone to somebody else, and it's so cool how he can play recordings on it. So they came right behind me, right in front of Pam, and was playing Tommy's voice right in front of Pam, even though Tommy wasn't there. That's like an epic troll.
Yeah.
That was funny. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she loves it.
She loves the attention, negative or positive.
This is true.
Yeah, very much. Want to say something else funny, chat? Come on. You guys are going to entertain us if we're going to entertain you.
All right. Wolfie said I need to pull up chat. So I got to pull up my tablets, make sure I can see chat. Because Mr. Bill isn't going to show me everything.
I missed a little bit here and there, but I got most of the stuff on there for you. Come on.
See how that works, Mr. Bill? See how that works?
What? You want me to spy on every single chat there? See, and before you said I can't spy, now you want me to spy on every single thing. Pam thought Sterling was David Medina.
Yeah, I control too, Mr.
Really?
Bill.
How do you not know David Medina?
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious.
Sterling does. I thought for a second too. Sterling does resemble Medina quite a bit.
Yeah, he did get a haircut too. If it's the same guy that I was thinking of the other day, I saw when he was talking to Travis in the past. He kind of had a kind of long, bushy hair, but now I think he cut his hair recently. Yeah, but David Medina, pretty noticeable for Patriots out there, at least anyway. They know his look. Pam
Is ICE deporting you in a container ship?
Yeah, that was a weird comment. Oh, I got it. It just dawned on me. Yeah, this is my temporary guard shack. So yeah, it probably does look kind of funny. I forgot all about that. now it's funny. Now I get it.
No, it looks like you're in the back of a heading off to Venezuelan bus.
That's really good. I'm glad I'm reading chat.
She posted a clip about her on YouTube. Do you alternate like tomorrow? Are you going to do a different job there, or where you're not going to be able to interact or something like that?
Electric Blue, he puts our things up every once in a while. He puts our chats up once in a while. He's just trying to pay attention to chat a little bit more right now.
Yeah, I pay attention once in a while to the chat. I'm not used to having 45 people here at 10:44. But everybody else doing things. There's a smile there. Did you fix your shirt or anything like that, or you just wiped it down, Mrs. Axel? Or is that a bad question? I don't know. I would imagine probably.
Well, she said she's beat too after, dealing with the baby and everything.
Yeah.
So tonight's just not the night.
Oh, what am I doing? That is not what I meant to do. Come back here.
Does look like people are right in your face. Then I will see on the stream next to it from another angle, there's a few feet. Yeah. Definitely the depth perception is different.
So it's still over on X. Thanks to you guys for watching me on X out there. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get Geyer to pop in here, but he's not. He's probably busy with the kids too. Ah, I see how you are. Yep. Did you have your video camera ready out there? We want to see video of the somebody getting puked on. That'd
Oh
be
my gosh, Mr. Bill.
Hey,
I don't want to see that.
Content is content.
I don't think Jesse wants to show that either.
I'm kidding.
Not a flattering look.
Okay, I'm half kidding. Reggie probably would say, "Hey, come on, that kid's got good, strong lungs to be able to project his or her stuff out there that fast." Maybe Tifa has to what? Oh, you think?
Angry Argonia has to put his own link in the chat.
Oh, I'll give him a link here. Calm down. Good mods in the chat, but I don't have any good mods in the chat. They're all on the screen. So Wolfie's
It's
there.
funny because you talk smack to Quincy about how he doesn't put links in the chat, and then I'm
Like,
just saying,
yours is right on the screen right here. Okay, so, but yeah, I'll give you some links in the chat there. But Mrs. Axel's too busy to put links in the chat and things like that. But it's okay. She can put her own.
well,
link
she
in
is
the chat,
dealing
too.
with the baby.
Excuses. Just kidding.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Bill. I want to see you deal with a baby and try and put links into a chat.
I dealt with Dustin back in the day. That was close to being a baby.
Oh, everybody, here we go with the misandry. Women are so better than men. Just because you can make human life come out of your vajayjay, that makes you special.
Yeah, pretty much. That and a multitude of reasons.
I can be standing up.
The fact that we have a vajayjay makes us special. Mm-hmm. Argue that.
Chat, what is a woman?
There's a good chance my wife may be watching this, and I don't want to get kicked out of the house. So I'm done arguing this.
Okay. Okay, now we're gonna get Andrew in trouble here. Okay. Oh, yes.
See, that's what you call a seasoned married man. He knows better.
I've been beat enough. I'm a good one.
He chooses life. Exactly. This is what I've said, Jesse. This is what I've said. We wear our balls on our chest, not tucked between our legs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
No comment.
Oh, you want to see a baby throw up all over a person, but you don't want to comment on this.
Hey, I know when to keep my mouth shut once in a while.
Okay.
I'll get into all sorts of drama, but talking about
You know where to draw the line.
once in a while, I'll stop certain subjects there before I.
I just lost my cat, so if anything interesting happens, tell me.
Okay.
You what?
I just lost chat because I lost the Wi-Fi connection to the laptop, so now I can't see chat.
Okay.
Oh.
You see it on the screen there, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, Sand Tiger says someone that can have a human child. Yep, that is a woman.
That is one.
Sand Tiger said that. You guys got a lot of emojis. What other emojis are in the chat there? I need to
A lot of emotions out there.
evidently.
That's what it is.
41 people still hanging out here. Why are you guys still hanging out? There's something interesting happening here. Let me send Quincy that link here one more time here.
Man, why don't you send him a dozen roses or something, Bill? Come on.
Hey, no, I'm mad at him. Well, not mad at him, but I want to get on a piece of my mind here about taking my content the other day. And
if a woman did this, we would be called what?
No. I'm not being one of the K words. No, I'm not being one.
No,
of those.
you're being a what do they call it? A stage 5 clinger.
Oh, damn.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, so I don't know this nasty vulgar language.
You keep blowing up a man's phone. I'm just saying.
He was watching me the other day. He had me on the side screen or whatever. I only watched him on the screen when I heard something or something like that. But he was watching me the whole time while he was supposed to be doing his business. Then he calls me in the middle of my stream and expects me to drop everything and watch him on the stream. I see how he is.
Well, because he's more important than we are, man. He's a world traveler now.
Yeah. He's talked to
We're
everybody.
just only local folk.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just a rookie.
Remember when he was hanging around with Caitlyn Jenner and things like that, right? You guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Come on.
What else you guys saying in the chat there?
That is true, Nicholas. No children without a man to contribute. That is very true.
Well, these days they can all contribute into a test tube thing or something like that. It seems like I don't know how they do that stuff. Once in a while, it's smart. Not all the time, though. Quincy. So, I'm not oppressing Quincy. Okay, that person.
Stop oppressing Quincy.
Let's bring up Quincy's here since we're talking about him.
Oh my god.
Hey, Bill, you better tell him that you're harassing Quincy's white side, or you're going to get called racist.
Oh my god. Where is this?
All right, I have chat back. Yay.
Just saying, Mr. Bill, from my experience, men don't like it when you sit there and text them again and again and again.
Yeah, but he likes the attention. It's an attention
Oh.
I text him too, but this connection's on my phone, so I'm not going to ruin the connection by trying to. I'm a boomer. I'll mess it all up.
Okay, I'm going to put this on the screen here. You guys can see most of that, right? Let's see here. Let's go over here.
Two Goats said we were funny. Thank you, Two Goats.
How far into it was the knife wielding thing?
Wolfie. Did you see what Wolfie said? Stop talking about angry. He can read it now.
Well, when I had to do my round, I thought you guys were going to be in here talking shit about me, and then I found out you guys were just talking all about puke, baby puke.
I'm not sure what you're saying. Very, very true to Sand Tiger. But I'm sure whatever I said is true.
Yes, Quincy is BC preacher, Kazion.
I'll even be nice since I'm watching his video. I'll even copy it into the chat here, even though he's not here. I'll give him credit for that, even though I'm not giving Laura credit by putting her thing in the screen. But anyway, here's the link to the video we're watching. How long into this did they wield the knife, or just?
Oh yeah, yeah. You do not like to be called. Yeah, men, if they don't answer the phone when you call once or text once, don't even bother doing it anymore. Mm-mm. So, Mr. Bill, don't be a stalker.
I'm not stalking. I'm just interested.
Okay.
He's not going to call him anymore. Now he's just going to stalk his videos.
Exactly. It's different. I'm looking for content here. You guys are not interesting enough to the chat, so I'm trying to interest them in some current events here. So, I don't know.
You know what I'm trying to figure out of the situation? I caught a little bit of it when I was like in and out of sleep. I'm trying to figure out who was stupid enough to pull a knife on Chad.
No, they pulled the knife on Quincy.
But wasn't Chad there?
Chad was
Yeah,
there
Chad
also,
was
yeah.
there talking to the other guy. The tranny is the one that pulled the knife, and that's who Quincy was. The tranny Quincy kept making sure that the tranny didn't stab the tires.
Chad's a bad man. I wouldn't want to pull a knife on Chad.
Right? And well, Quincy kept. I was watching it live when it happened, and Quincy's like, "Don't do it, don't do it." I was getting nervous. Not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh my gosh,
Was it right
is
around
something
here?
about to happen?"
I had to buy my first cell phone. That's funny. I was really late on getting a cell phone too. I was like, hell with that technology. I don't want to talk to anybody anyways. And now I can't live without my cell phone. Isn't that funny how that works?
I called it an electric leash. Sand Tiger.
Yeah.
The cell phone is an electric leash. And Cassian says, "Why don't you play Truth or Dare, Mr. Bill?"
Because they would lose, so I don't want to make them look bad by losing. I never saw that. I saw the conversation here, but I never saw the knife.
I didn't see the knife. It wasn't in the. It wasn't. I don't think it was in Quincy's video, but he mentioned the knife.
Yeah. Okay.
And the tranny kept like bending down, like they were trying to get a good angle.
I see.
Or, he was trying to get a good angle.
No, look at Groff pulling out the Jack Nicholson on us.
You can't handle the truth. Actually, Graw is as old as Jack Nicholson anyway, so that makes sense. No. You don't think that person was trans? It was hard to tell at first, but I think they were.
Who is definitely not a trans? I missed that conversation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure who they were talking about on that one there. Okay, chat. Let me ask a question here. Who's better looking, me or Quincy? Or no, Jay or Quincy? Who's better looking there? Put one if you think Jay's a more handsome guy or Quincy's a more handsome guy.
Hey, that's not fair. That's like saying, do you like white or black chocolate, brother? You can't ask that question.
There's Quincy here.
That's not okay. That's a racist question, brother. You can't do that.
There you go. There's Quincy there.
Oh my god.
You guys need a better view there.
I cannot believe.
Who's better looking there? Or
What is happening?
Well, Quincy has me beat anyways because he's black and white chocolate. So he's got both worlds going on. I'm fucked. I can't compete with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can try one more time. I gotta leave that on the screen and see if Quincy will come in. And
He has no idea what's happening right now. Oh my gosh, if he only knew.
Well, you got James in the chat asking about Quincy's private parts. I mean, what the hell's going on right now?
What? I did not see that.
Josh,
Yeah, you're not a mod. It got deleted.
okay. Wolfie, you know what to do with Josh.
I'm a mod, so I can see the hidden ones.
Oh, are you a mod? Yeah, well.
Yes.
Do you see it now? Do you see it in the...
I see it.
Yeah, why are we asking that question is what I want to know.
24 hours, Josh.
Wow.
Somebody else wants to take care of that for me, Wolfie.
Wow.
24 hours.
Okay. Man, and I thought conversations in spaces get bad. Mr. Bill, what's happening with your chat, man?
Hey, usually Josh is like a normal troll, not a crazy troll, but
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why we have mods.
I know. I'm slacking because I'm not watching the chat. Thank you to all the other mods that are in there keeping an eye on this.
Oh, I caught that one. I deleted that one. That one I did personally.
Good, yeah. I just 24 hours. I get tired of that stuff. So you guys are gonna have to keep the chat going more there. So I can...
Oh shit, he got double timed out. Those two of you ganged up on him.
Yeah.
Oh dang!
I gave him 24 hours. I'm just like, okay. Sometimes I keep him in there just to keep the chat busy or something like that. But if he's gonna,
does that literally say 86,000 seconds?
Probably whatever 24 hours is.
Oh, Sand Tiger said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Bill, can't help you. I do not judge guys. LOL, Laura Pretty." Aw, that's so sweet.
I glance at X chat all the time. I just can't chat over on X, but I can always see X chat here and pop it up there. Quinsbury.
Well, I can't see X chat because I can't see two different chats right now.
But I mean, I always bring it up on the screen because it's rarely that I get anybody chatting over there.
Yeah, I'm just on YouTube. I don't see X either, so.
Yeah, or see it on the screen, but yeah. Okay. You guys talk about yourselves. I'm gonna send.
I'm sorry, M. Quinsbury, that he's ignoring you.
Yeah, that's all on Mr. Bill. We can't see that, so you blame the host for that one. That's all on him.
There you go. There's your chat there. Link here. New channel.
Yeah, we're throwing Mr. Bill under the bus on this one.
No, I'm not Mr. Bill. I'm Quincy right now. So.
Oh my God,
Bill! I'm starting to wonder about you, sir.
What? He's on the screen.
Oh, so Quincy doesn't answer your texts or calls and doesn't come on your show, and so now you are going to be him.
Well, at least that's on screen there. Let's see if he's.
Oh, Mr. Bill, you have reached stage 5 clinger.
Yeah, Mr. Bill's going on Drew Barrymore on Quincy.
Firestarter? Or what are you talking about?
Oh, what? No. Now Quincy's really not going to answer your text. Oh, Mr. Bill, you're ruining this relationship.
He's had worse. He's got 6 kids. He knows how to deal with a little bit of trouble or something like that. And a wife and other drama and things like that. So
Oh my god.
What's annoying me is I can't see Bill's face. I don't know how serious he is right now. I think he's trolling us. I think he's trolling us.
No. Why would I do
I
that?
just see Quincy's face and Mr. Bill's voice, and it's really confusing.
I am Quincy.
One of these things don't belong.
Do you want me to show you my black card?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Hey, that's why he would have said it on that stream.
Oh no.
Oh, not a romance. Not right now. After he took my content the other day and won't come on my stream tonight when he's got nothing else better to do unless he's hanging around with his rich friends there in LA. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Bill is feeling a kind of way.
Hey, 2 liters of Mountain Dew will do that to you.
Uh-oh, Mr. Bill is hyped up on caffeine and is feeling jilted.
Somebody in the chat asked my name. It is The Angry Oregonian on X as well as here. All one word, lowercase, The Angry Oregonian.
Yeah, let me give you that link again there.
I will type something in the chat and you guys will know it's me.
Yeah, you have to do that because Mr. Bill is not doing that.
Hey, my mods are taking the day off for some reason and not putting the proper links in the chat, even though 2 of them are on the screen. But
yeah, what's up with Nightbot? She's slacking, or he, whichever. I always envision Nightbot as a she for some reason, but Nightbot is slacking. I haven't seen Nightbot in a while.
Oh, I need to update. I'm supposed to say something about every 15 minutes or so, but
well, Mr. Bill, I mean, your mods are busy weeding out inappropriate comments that your chat is doing, and meanwhile you're over there like writing Quincy's name down with little hearts and hoping he texts you back.
I got a man crush.
Fake news fake news on the screen here.
Somebody play that song. Who does that song? Somebody play Man Crush for Mr. Bill right now.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what kind of music you're talking about. Let's see here.
Okay. Where's Waldo? Where's Quincy?
Quincy's gonna watch this at some point, and he's gonna be red. He's gonna be embarrassed.
Oh my gosh.
Well, maybe that'll tell him to
We
go
got
on
3
next time.
people.
If he was
We
on
got
screen,
3
I would
people on Mr. Bill's feed, and all we're talking about is Quincy. How does that work out?
Hey, what do they say? Any news is good news, even if it's bad news, or anything you say is a good thing. I forget what the
What's the
line
song you said? Man Crush?
Yeah,
Who sings it?
I don't know. And I
Mr. Bill
can't look it
forgot
up.
the hearts. Thanks, Laura.
If I try to look it up, I'll mess up my phone and kill my feed. So
Let's see here. We got Man Crush Every Day by let's see here.
maybe
By
somebody in the chat tell us who sings that Man Crush song.
Man Crush song. For Quincy's likeness.
Is this it?
Sure. Thank you. Okay, now, Harley, do you have Gra? God rides a Harley.
Is it?
No, it's slower. It came out like 5-6 years ago, I think.
Good night, Jesse. Good night. Sorry about your shirt. Reggie shirt.
Okay, Man Crush.
Hey, the pants too. Maybe another night. Maybe.
I'm not finding a song that maybe it's called something else.
What do you call it? Man Crush?
Or is it I've Got a Man Crush?
I've got a man crush. Like I said, I tried to
I will find it.
Good night, Jess.
Good night, Jesse.
Oh, you know what? I could probably look it up on the computer. I'll lose my chat for a minute, but I can look it up on the computer.
Let's see. Girl Crush. Girl Crush.
Yeah, I'm not finding
Oh,
it.
maybe it is Girl Crush. Maybe the song is Girl Crush. That's why I'm getting it wrong. It's not actually Man Crush. I switched the words.
Okay.
Well, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
That's how we can figure it out.
Okay, then I'm going to come up with something else here. Let's see here.
Romance songs or something.
The sweatshirt makes me look fat.
Supported me from the beginning.
Oh, here we go.
I got you on my mind, secret admirer. I've been watching.
I don't know what that is. That's not the song I was thinking of.
Okay, I'll put myself back in the camera there.
I don't know what she's playing, but apparently she thinks it's funny. I can't hear it, so.
Yeah.
What?
What's the song? I'll play it for you if you.
It's called My Boo.
Is it Little Big Town? That sounds, it could be right. Yeah. Yeah, Little Big Town. Thank you, Jess. Little Big Town Girl Crush.
It's called My Boo.
My Boo.
Yeah. You don't know that song?
Is Quincy your boo?
Well, apparently the lyrics of this song reminds me of Mr. Bill right now. What is this?
This is another Mr. Bill song.
This is Alicia Keys and Usher singing My Boo.
Oh, it's a different one. Okay.
Shouldn't that be
that's a good one too. That's a good one too.
Ghost Town
Oh my
DJs.
god.
That's the only one I'm seeing here. The Ghost Town DJs is another one that sings it. What does this one sound like?
Yeah, the Ghost Town DJs. That's what I was playing.
The Gra. Mr. Bill's Top 100 on BET after midnight.
Gra's got jokes. Not my
The
MC Hammer.
Funkadelic dance tunes of the Mr. Bill Show.
MC Hammer or some music like that is about the only BET music I ever got into. A little Luther Vandross maybe or something like that back in the day, but depends on the company. What else is going on, guys? You guys are bored in the chat?
You can be Casey Kasem, Bill.
What else? What kind of other music do you guys? Let's see.
I just want to know, are any of you guys old enough to know who Casey Kasem is?
Yeah.
Who?
I know Bill does. Casey Kasem. Casey Kasem. See, I knew it. I knew it. We caught a youngin. Caught a youngin.
I'm not a youngin.
Casey Kasem, America's Top 40. It was on the radio every weekend while we were growing up.
On what station?
Well, it depends on where you were at. But it was on a station in every town of the country back in the, I don't know, Bill, when did Casey Kasem die? Was it like the early 2000s?
Something like that. Let me put him on the screen here for you.
Electric Blue says, I don't even think old people know him.
There he is.
A cartoon character that I played for the past 18 years on the network and in syndication. How many of you know the show Scooby-Doo? Yeah.
Oh, boy, he was on Scooby-Doo too, yeah.
that I play on that show, the sidekick of Scooby-Doo for the past 17 or 18 years.
Yes.
Shaggy would like to say.
Yeah, this is Shaggy's voice. Remember Shaggy?
Shaggy?
He's Shaggy.
That's so cool. Oh my god.
All right. Go ahead. Are you Shaggy? I'm Shaggy. Go ahead, Shaggy. Talks like this.
Jerry Lewis.
When he talks here, Go and ahead. he's always talking about his good buddy Scoob, his old friend, his old pal, his old dear buddy. And Shaggy would say right now, not all young children are as fortunate as you are. There are some that aren't. And some of them have much further distance. And there's one way to make sure that we one day find
is it from the Jerry Lewis telethon?
Say, that's right, Raggy. I'm saying, as Shaggy, pitch in. Get those dimes and those quarters and those pennies. They add up, and they can all make a big, big difference. Your old pal Shaggy and Scooby too saying, why don't you do it this morning and remind Mom and Dad to get to that phone and make their pledge too, okay? Thank you.
It's really weird watching the people do the voice. It was just like having, well, different, but kind of like, you know, when Mr. Bill was trying to be Quincy, like it just wasn't.
So for the youngster on the panel here, Laura, every weekend, Casey Kasem would do America's Top 40 when we actually listen to radio still. And he would the top 40 Billboard list. He would play them, and he would tell little stories about the artist or the song or whatever in between. And it's like a national icon. If you're over 40 years old, you should probably know who Casey Kasem is.
I'm turning 42 in April, and I don't know who Casey is.
Then you had a depressed childhood. I'm sorry.
Here, have you watched Family Guy before?
Yes, I watched Family Guy.
I've seen this.
I'm Casey Kasem. Coming in at number 7 on the countdown, that was Peter Griffin with Yacht Rocky, down 3 spots. Now for our number 6.
It's a bad voice.
I grew up with the whole, like, you know, Total Request Live on MTV with Carson Daly.
Oh, I see how you are.
I mean, I
watched Rock the Casbah the very first day MTV aired on television.
Wow.
When was that?
Dear Beach.
I think I was like 11, so it had to have been like 81.
Oh, I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. And the very first concert that was put, live concert on MTV, was Billy Joel in Allentown.
Interesting.
No, I wasn't born until 84.
Do you at least know who David Letterman is? Back when he was actually funny.
Yes, I know who David Letterman is. Mr.
I
Will,
love
come on
David
now.
Letterman. David Letterman was my favorite late night host. I love David Letterman.
I used to watch Jay Leno.
10. Here we go. Top 10 favorite numbers from 1 to 10. Casey?
Starting off tonight's list at number 10.
10.
Moving single digits now at number 9.
9.
That's on the top 10 list at number 8.
6.
Number 7 is a favorite of anyone who's ever been in love. Here it is.
5.
At number 6, and the countdown doesn't stop till we get to the top. It's 8. Dropping 3 notches from last week's number 2. Well, here at number 5 is
1.
Holding steady at number 4.
4.
Why are you hiding, Wolfie?
First digit of 5 at number 3. That's right, it's 3.
Oh. The Sand Tiger the dinosaur?
1 at number 2.
7.
And tonight's request and dedication goes out to a 15-year-old girl named Stephanie from Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, he used to do that all the time.
Dear Casey, my boyfriend Bruce moved away last month because his father has a new job in Buffalo, and we miss each other terribly.
Oh, you're old, Wolfie. Aww.
To make things a little easier during this difficult time.
What I understand is, why does everyone call me a baby or a youngin? Like, I'm
Because you don't know who Casey Kasem is.
Okay, but aside from this conversation, I get called a baby and a youngin all the time. And I'm like, I'm turning 42. I cannot be a baby.
Well, average age in the chat, guys. What? If you guys,
Ooh, that's a good question. What is the average age in the chat? Yeah,
I'm guessing the average age is going to be 48-ish. 52 here, just FYI. But if you guys don't mind saying your age, put the age in the chat, and we'll see if we can get an average for you, just to show that.
Yeah, own it.
Laura's the baby here. Okay.
Well, I already told everybody I was 11 in 81, so you can do the math from there.
We're too old to do the math.
Oh, Electric Lou is 37, so I'm not the baby.
Roz 55. Oh, we'll believe him for just the heck of it here.
Wolfie's 49. Jared's 50.
See, my average of 48 is pretty good right now, huh?
Is it only? I can't see the chat. Is it only men telling their age?
No. I got
Yes. Sand Tiger's 57. Yes, it's only men telling their age.
That's funny shit right there.
Is born in 55. Wait.
Well, it looks like we're all about the same age.
Come on, ladies. I said my age. Let's do it. I think Jesse's younger than me. Of course, she left.
Yeah.
Jesse's way young. Isn't she like still in her 30s?
Yeah.
Loose female, I thought.
Don't assume our gender. Oh, my bad. My bad. Lou just seemed like a very masculine name to me. So.
You're in trouble now.
Who'd you misgender?
Electric Lou.
I misgendered Electric Lou, who's 37.
I thought Electric Lou was a dude too. My bad.
Good thing we're not in Nathan's chat.
Yeah, right.
I have underwear older than Laura.
I don't know if I admit that.
That'd be girl, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, happy early birthday,
55
Bova.
on Wednesday. Oh, happy early birthday.
Hey, Bova, if I'm streaming that night or whatever, you can come on and talk to Laura if you want to. If she's on, I have to give her advance warning or whatever, so I better send her a
Advance
message.
notice.
Advance notice here, but 48
Yeah.
hours.
And now we're looking at Casey Kasem with Bill's voice.
Well, that matches a little bit better than
Your favorite number, debuting all the way up at number 1.
Oh, please.
2.
There you go.
See, I like David Letterman because David Letterman never got into the politics. He never did stupid political jokes.
Yeah, until after he
Not that I
retired.
recall, anyways.
Later on, he did, but yeah.
Well, he did a lot of stupid shit when he knew he was on his way out. He got kind of weird at the very end.
Yeah.
They all do. They just stop caring.
Yeah, it's the lame duck thing.
61.
Two goats and a dog, 61.
Wow.
Okay, you guys are like making me look like the baby.
And is that answering your question?
Carson never did politics yet. No, he didn't. Jay Leno rarely did. till after he retired or got kicked off. Why would you kick?
I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
I'm kind of young in comparison.
Oh yeah, yeah. When the animal guy came onto the show or whatever, he always had the two animal guys, Jack Hanna and the crocodile guy. And daughter, a little older than Laura.
Okay.
rubbing it in. I see how you are there.
Aren't we supposed to be talking about like political stuff and junk?
No, not this late at night. These guys don't want that kind of content. They'll either like to laugh at crazy liberals or whatever on reaction streams, or watch Tommy Boy insult.
Is it like ice? All the rules fly out the window at 10 o'clock?
Something like that, yeah. Unless
Pretty much.
Quincy comes on and says, I came on here to talk about politics, not to be insulted. But since he's not on here to say that, then talk about whatever.
Okay, so Bill, I'm going to call you on this. Like, okay, so I make fun of Pam because Pam can't go 5 minutes without saying the word MAGA. You apparently can't go 5 minutes without saying Quincy.
Hey, come on. He's been mean to me lately, so I got to say his
Oh.
name. Just like, Quincy says Pam all the time, too, because Pam's mean to him, so I'm... Anyway.
Oh, Two Goats and a Dog says she looks way younger. Oh, Wolfie says Laura blushes. I do that a lot. Thank you. I get told I look younger. I get told people cannot believe that I have a 22-year-old son, and I love it. I get that from my mama. That is one thing I get from her. She always looked younger. I used to hate it. When I was in high school, people would ask me if that was my sister, and I hated that.
If you want to say more nice things to her, there's her Twitter right there, guys. Don't stalk her, though, and make sure if you ever want to talk to her, you have to give her 48 hours notice before you ask her to come on. So
yeah, don't stalk me like Mr. Bill stalks Quincy.
Hey, come on. Unless you know a guy for 8 or 9 years, and then you can, not stalk, but just kind of bugging them a little bit more than most people bug other people. Okay.
I don't know, Bill. I've known her longer than you, and I'm not this obsessed.
Well, it's a streamer thing. It's a streamer thing.
Okay. Angry Argonian streams too.
I know. As soon as I said it, I was like, it's a sit down streamer thing. It's a sit down streamer thing. There we go.
He's sitting down streaming.
Well,
he's done streams from home before.
That's true. Talk again.
Is it just the pixels on my screen, or is Mr. Bill turning red?
Okay, you guys are getting more.
I think so. More red than me. I didn't know that was possible.
Oh, see, Two Goats said I think Two Goats is a female. I hope I'm right on that. Two Goats said that this is a good decompression, so that's good. Sometimes you got to take a break from the news and the drama.
Yeah.
Right? Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh my, what the? That was traumatizing, Mr. Bill.
And you guys ruin it.
I know. I just saw her last night.
You are a party bomber, dude.
Oh, that was mean. Okay. I'll be nice.
Scary. I know. People are trying to relax before they go to sleep. Are you trying to cause nightmares here?
No. I was trying to give some people a different perspective on things.
Oh, wow. Different perspective. Like, Here you go. Why don't we just get out the Wicked Witch of the West while we're at it? Dang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Sand Tiger, Bill killed the vibe.
Yeah, go back to obsessing over Quincy.
Jeez.
And that's pretty bad when you feel my vibe. I'm sitting in a shipping container.
Being deported by ICE. Oh my gosh. That comment was the best.
Oh, I just scroll down. Oh, Howard is 47.
I never would have thought it.
Who said
I'm
what?
on the slow motion China, apparently.
48 hours notice. Run, Laura, run. Oh my gosh. No, I don't need 48 hours notice. Like, maybe like depending on the day, the night before would be great when it's a weekday. You just never know. Bill killed the vibe, yeah. I have like work and like a child and a life. So I can't just drop everything because Mr. Bill wants me to co-host last minute, even though he probably knows, 12 to 24 hours ahead of time that he's going to be streaming and want to co-host. Just saying, I don't know Mr. Bill's schedule.
I'm getting in trouble all the
Angry
time.
that's not an earthquake.
I'm not quite sure what that meant.
Are you texting him again?
That one went right over my head.
Mr. Bill, are you texting him again? Do we need to take your cell phone away?
No.
Mr. Bill.
Anybody want to take odds on who he's texting?
Yeah. Somebody better check their messages to see who I'm texting there,
Yes, Mr. Bill, I will co-host on Tuesday. I saw your message. It popped up on my screen. You could just ask me like right here. It's not like we're like sitting here talking.
I keep saying that I keep messaging Quincy all the time. I'm not messaging Quincy. I message somebody else. So you can't say that I always message
Someone
Quincy
who's sitting right here talking to you.
No, he's messaging Chad and telling them to have Quincy call him.
I was tempted to do that.
What the heck?
I don't know. Well, I did see him the other day in Pam Tifa's chat or something like that. It said, Chad's here. Pam, why don't you talk to Chad?
Chad, is Quincy okay? Chad, I haven't heard from Quincy. Is he all right? Did he get into a car crash? Call the hospital.
Chad, they're being mean to me.
Blowing up Quincy's Twitter. Be like, Mr. Bill's looking for you.
No, I'm not.
Go to the BC Preacher's Twitter.
Oh my God, we have everybody going to
Tweet the BC Preacher and let him know.
Mr. Bill, is that what's going on? Are you sending pictures to Gra?
Oh yeah, that he needs a new motorcycle. He needs to get a ninja motorcycle instead of a Harley.
Oh my gosh.
I get in trouble there.
I'm telling y'all, Mr. Bill and his anti-addiction.
Not an addiction. I mean, for this, that's beside the point. That's a okay addiction. Okay, I just like to annoy people. One of them happens to be somebody. Is it okay? Better to bug a black guy or a white guy? I don't know.
Better to what?
To annoy a black friend or a white friend.
Well, you're handling both at the same time. You're texting Quincy.
I guess I get in so much trouble here.
Oh my God, Mr. Bill. Oh, look for you. Call him stat. No, you can't say it here. You guys, you have to go to Twitter and tag BCP.
Okay. You know, Right Side Rebel, she messaged us in a chat there. I'm going to see if she'll come in here and kind of help me out with your troublemakers here.
Wait, isn't she in Florida? You're going the wrong direction.
You guys share this stream on Twitter and say, hey, BCP, Mr. Bill's looking for you. Mr. Bill, I'm helping you out here. They'll share your stream on Twitter, and they'll also get a hold of BCP at the same time. I'm just saying. Oh, wow. Okay. Uh-huh.
What? Oh, you're in that chat too.
Yeah. I see what you're doing. Calling for reinforcements.
Well,
hey, when's the last time you tried to get a hold of Geyer? What happened to him? You forgot all about Geyer, didn't you?
Yeah, really.
I sent him a message an hour ago. So.
Oh, what message an hour ago?
Okay.
You were complaining about 13 minutes earlier, buddy. So.
But if it was Quincy, oh.
Right.
Okay.
20 messages later.
Quincy doesn't have. He's not with kids at home or something like that. Although I did bug Jesse, but that's the side point.
Jesse had puke on her, and you're like, Jesse, just change your shirt and let's go, or just do as is.
Hey, but women, I agree with the feminists. You know, they can do anything they want to if they set their mind to it. You know, but guys that have kids, they have more pressing issues or something like that. They can't handle too many things at once, from what I understand. So I'll send Geyer a message again. I don't have his phone number, but I'll just send him one more link if he checks this link.
Well, I can see why you don't have Geyer's phone number. After today, I don't know if you're going to have Quincy's.
Like, stalker, that knife guy was bad because Mr. Bill guy.
I know. Poor Quincy. He's had a day, man. Someone pulled a knife, and now Mr. Bill is harassing him.
Oh my gosh. I get picked on.
Oh my gosh. Too funny. Let's see what chat's saying, because Mr. Bill's too busy trying to get help.
I need all the help I can get.
Oh my gosh. Quincy has 74 kids. That's an exaggeration.
There.
Oh my goodness. Somebody said, what's Twitter? Okay, X. X is the new Twitter. So if you go on X and you tag at the Black Conservative Preacher and say, Mr. Bill is looking for you. Stat.
No, don't bug him. Only I can bug him.
Oh, they're not reached out to him directly. They're just gonna make a post.
Oh.
It'll be fine. When he goes on to X, he will see all the love.
I just got in LA. He was at Skid Row. I'm concerned about him. I haven't seen him since that stream, so I could be concerned about him, even though he's texted me 3 times since. But
Mr. Bill, you're not making your case here.
I know.
He's texted you 3 times since.
But that doesn't mean that we have visual verification that he's okay. It just kind of his fingers are working, so he could be in distress or something like that.
All right, somebody has a serious question in chat. Shall we address it?
Where's the serious question? I didn't see it.
What do you think about what happened at Mar-a-Lago yesterday?
Oh, there we go. There's the serious question. Yeah, go ahead.
Was that yesterday?
The days are blurring.
Or the day before. Or I guess it's 11:40 for us, but chat might be on Eastern.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. It could be yesterday for them. Yeah. I'm not sure what to think about it because I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I don't see any proof that any of it actually happened.
What happened? I have not heard what happened at Mar-a-Lago.
They unalived somebody who jumped a fence at Mar-a-Lago or something with a shotgun and a can of gas.
Oh.
And
all I've been hearing about today is Mexico and, stuff that happened down at Portland Ice.
Yeah, some 21-year-old guy evidently went over the wall, the outer barrier there, and with a can of gas and a shotgun, shot pew. They told him to drop it. He dropped the can of gas and then lifted up the pew, and they had to unalive him at that point there. Which makes sense if you don't want to be shot.
But I haven't seen any pictures. I haven't seen all I'm seeing is the sheriff office's release. But it's kind of weird that something that major would not get barely any press conference. Press coverage.
Well, I think because of what's going on in Mexico, that kind of just trumped everything.
Yeah. Somebody said that Mexico buried that story. That's probably a good theory.
Yeah.
Plus, Trump wasn't there. I don't think any of his family was there either. So, and then they said they had body cams. So, hopefully, you'll see some video.
Oh, Gra is saying that he drove through a gate as a car was driving out. I hadn't heard that, but I'm not doubting that that's true.
Yep, cartel is burning Puerto Vallarta. Two goats and a dog said that. That is what's happening. Also, God Rides a Harley said, Twitter is what Mr. Bill's heart does for Quincy.
You weren't supposed to see that.
You're never going to live this down, Mr. I will make sure of that.
Mexico's going off the hook, man. I don't know what to think about that either. I guess if you let your country get run by outlaws for that long, you got to expect this is going to happen sooner or later.
Oh, yeah. The cartel. I mean, I was telling people today, I'm like, this isn't really new. I mean, burning a Costco, okay, that's new. But the cartels have shot up schools. They've done all kinds of things. And, I actually know people personally who have been affected by cartels and ran out of their homes in Mexico. But you don't hear about that on the news. This is nothing new. This has been happening for years. The cartels have been taking over. The government does not care about the people in Mexico, and that's why they come up here.
And it doesn't help.
That's facts.
Yeah, not to mention that the past 4 years that they've been getting a little bit richer and could buy more equipment that they need for their cartel activism, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching a feed earlier. I think it was on Arturo's channel. I turned on real quick. Oh no, it was MGD, because MGD was going kind of ape shit about it. But they were showing some live streams at one of the towns, and there was a chopper that flew into town and was like flying all low and stuff. And the chat was arguing whether or not it was a cartel helicopter. And I'm thinking, as much money as they got, I'm pretty sure the cartel either owns them or has access to them. So it very well could be the cartel with military transport equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,000%. Cops could be bought down in Mexico. That's what I've always been told is like, if you get in trouble, pay them off. Don't get in trouble in Mexico, but if you get stopped by a police officer, you pay whatever. Because if they throw you in jail, you have no rights.
But see, the thing is, what I'm wondering about is, I'm pretty sure it was like last week. There was that big stink about them shutting down airspace over El Paso because of drones, and there was rumors that the cartel was involved in that. I'm wondering if that's connected to what's going on now.
When was the drones?
It was like last week or something. They shut down El Paso Airport and the airspace around it. And I guess one of the unofficial stories were that the U.S. was testing some kind of laser guided defense system against drones or something. But then somebody was saying that because it's so close to the border, I've been to El Paso, it is the border. And they were saying that it was probably cartel drones that they were trying to shoot out of the sky and whatever.
Yeah.
And they never really gave us an official story on it, as far as I know. And now a week later, we have this happening down there. And they're saying that we took out the cartel leader or something. It's all kind of cobbled together stories, but it seems kind of fishy to me.
Yeah. What do you think is going to be the end result there? Is it just going to devolve into more chaos, or do you think the cartel is eventually going to stop the nonsense here, or is Mexico going to step up and say, take out that rest of the heads of that cartel?
I think Trump's going to do some deals. He's going to do the art of negotiation, and we're going to end up down there helping them, and we're going to get some stuff out of it. Supposedly, we'll see. But I have a feeling that this is working up to Trump making a deal with Mexico somehow.
Yeah. Hopefully, it's something like that that'll have them officially pay for the border wall, maybe. We'll give you the help if you pay for the rest of the border wall. How about that?
Well, I think the Biden administration should be on the hook for that, considering in 2020 they were selling the material to build the wall for 30 cents on the dollar. They should pay back all that money that the United States citizens forked out for the wall material in the first place.
Yeah, it's hard to make previous administration pay for it, but whoever kind of got rich off of that stuff at least should sort of put something towards it at that point there. And it should have been like spray painted or whatever. It's supposed to be kind of looking nicer than just rusted metal too. Eventually,
they probably just figured taggers would come take care of that.
Yeah, a lot of El Paso, San Diego areas, yeah. Border area. All right, chat. What are you saying in the chat here? Some of them are being nice to me. I guys feel sorry for me being picked on here, even though I'm just trying to check and see if my buddy's okay or something like that. And they want to pick on me.
Right. Mr. Bill, like I told you before, you don't got to lie to kick it.
I didn't lie.
You're not checking to see if Quincy's okay. You know Quincy's okay.
I haven't heard from him in the past hour and a half, so.
Oh. Stalker.
My answer to that question in chat is, I think the only way we should be involved is if we get something out of the deal. I don't think we should. I mean, they are our neighbors, but with I'm kind of biased because I'm seeing all these feeds. Like there was somebody was in San Diego today doing a live stream, and like it looked like half of downtown San Diego was covered in Mexican flags. So with all this border stuff and all this immigrant stuff and all of this, we have plenty of things to ask for. So I think if we get involved, we damn sure better get something in return for it.
Mm-hmm.
I got free American flags that they make from down there. Not that we want American flags there, but something better than that. What else you guys say in the chat here? Mr. Bill is fair game in my butt. What? I'm here with that picture.
Oh, Mr. Bill, you are sour. They're salty right now.
Oh my goodness. Well, I didn't do it on purpose. China. You think so? The China's kind of getting involved there? Yeah. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Well, there's been rumors that China's got things planted in Mexico already.
Yeah. A lot of the fentanyl markers are sent there also too, but
and as corrupt and as hungry as the Mexicans are, the Mexican government is for money. It would not surprised me that they're doing favors for China under the table.
Yeah. It's such businesses and things like that. I'm sure some of the warehouses over there are owned by Chinese business people and the government. Sure. Okay, we'll call it a night at 12 o'clock. How about that? As long as,
Yeah, I agree. I mean, something needs to be done at the border.
For sure.
I've been watching a lot of documentaries on how the United States is so hard to invade because of topography and geography and such. And it makes a lot of sense. And because of the natural barriers of the United States, it would be really easy for us to defend that border if it came down to some kind of invasion style warfare or something like that. They would be hard pressed to come invade America from the Mexican border. First of all, we got Texas down there, and every Texan would be out there with a gun defending that border. But just like the desert, and where it's not flat desert, there's mountains. It's geographic and topography wise, it's very hard for another country to invade us from. They'd have much better luck from the north. And you got to go through Canada to do that, because as weak as Canada is, they're still our ally. And I would much rather depend on Canadians to help defend us than Mexicans.
Would that be something that Trump would ask for? Is to, in those certain areas where there's mountains or whatever, say, can we move the border on this side or that side of the mountain so we don't have to put a wall over the mountain? We can put it on the flat part. Whether it's
we fought a war with Mexico over territory already. I don't think anybody wants to do that again.
Right.
But what if that would be kind of on the tables, that your cartels are going to keep destroying your cities and things like that unless you get help. If you want our help, that's one of our.
The problem is we're not afraid of Mexico. We're afraid of who will come to Mexico's aid and who else is going to jump in that fray. We can take out Mexico in a day. I mean, they're a large country, but they're not a first world military country. They don't stand a chance if we were to try to invade Mexico. But if we got into an actual war with Mexico, there would be so many other people that would be like, oh, now's our chance, let's do it. Because the war will be right at our border. Everybody wants to leave us alone when we're fighting around the world, because we have carrier groups, we have nuclear subs, we have all of that stuff. And I mean, somebody, if you don't know yet, investigate the carrier groups that are surrounding Iran right now. This is why everybody thinks that we're about to invade Iran, because I think it's a third of our Navy is now within striking distance of the country of Iran. And we did that in 36 hours. We can go anywhere we want around the world and wage war, have battles with people that don't affect us here at home. So we are safe and secure in that way. We can sit here and watch it on CNN or a live stream if we want. But if the battle came to Mexico, that's right in our backyard. And that makes it a whole different story. That's way too close for comfort. But the problem is Mexico couldn't do it by themselves, but they're allies. I know that they've been dealing with China, maybe dealing with Russia, dealing with Cuba, which means they've got backdoor connections to Russia, all of this. We've already pissed a whole bunch of people off with the Venezuela thing. So in whether we like them or not, a lot of the world does not like Trump right now. And everybody around the world is waiting. It's like the neighborhood bully. It's like, say, the schoolyard bully. Nobody wants to go play with the schoolyard bully by themselves. But the minute somebody else jumps in, everybody else jumps in behind them, and they're like, okay, all of us can go take the bully. That's how the world sees us right now. That's the thing. We live in an echo chamber. We live in a bubble. And we're proud of who we are. We're proud of how we live. We're proud of what we have. But a lot of us don't take the time to go online and talk to people from all around the world and realize that our media does not give us an accurate picture of how the world views us. We are spoiled rotten, and the media keeps us in that freaking bubble. They do not let us know that literally half the world hates us right now because we are the schoolyard bully. And that's what I'm afraid of, is if we get into a fight with somebody like Mexico, everybody else is going to jump in and say, here's our chance.
Yeah.
That's why I think we should tread lightly.
What about Greenland? Somebody asked earlier, what do you think is going on with Greenland, or why do we need Greenland? What was that question? We asked it earlier.
I think it's like, why does Trump want Greenland? Or
yeah.
It's because of the Arctic Strait, the Arctic Channel. The ice is melting, and whether we want to call it climate catastrophe or not, the globe is warming up, and it does that every once in a while. Look through history. Half the world was covered in ice. It warmed up. It's not still covered in ice. The Earth goes through cycles. It warms up. We're going through a warming cycle right now. Because of that, there's a new shipping channel that's, well, it's not new, but it's becoming more and more accessible without icebreakers, without specialized ships. It's going to be a regular, usable shipping channel that goes around the north side into the Arctic Ocean. Right now, Russia has the most access to it. It benefits Russia more than anybody else. And Russia's thought about this a long time ago. And we've been so busy with other things that we haven't focused on it. Somebody told Trump, I'm not going to say Trump thought about it himself, but somebody said, hey, you need to pay attention to this. So there's two reasons. Number one, because of the Arctic Shipping Channel, and it will cut drastically the amount of money and time it takes to ship things to like Northern Europe and things of that sort. Actually, even to Asia, there's like some way, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but it's going to dramatically change the shipping industry, and we need to have control of that. Not just for the shipping industry, but for military purposes too. Because when ice actually melts to where the Arctic Circle is usable to more than just submarines, it's going to become strategically important. It's a military pathway, and whoever controls that is going to have the advantage. And not only that, but Greenland is also melting. And underneath these, there's like some places, I guess there's still like a mile of ice or whatever, but it's narrowing and narrowing to where there are resources in Greenland that are becoming more and more accessible. And whoever, it's a game of Monopoly. Whoever buys Park Place first has the advantage. And that's what Trump is doing right now, is he's trying to give us advantage over things before everybody else starts fighting for it, because they're going to. Everybody else has been sleeping on Greenland, but Trump is like, wait a minute, maybe we should not. And for all his faults, for whatever you may think about him, Trump is a businessman and Trump knows real estate. So if Trump thinks we need Greenland, I'm obliged to agree with him on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially that pathway or whatever, is that on the east side or west side of Greenland?
The north side, and I think if I remember the chart right, it comes up from the west side of it and goes up around.
Okay.
So that would make it coming from like originating in like the Newfoundland area.
I got you in that area. Because that's where we have the Space Force bases on the west side of that's where most of the people live anyway.
Well, that's the thing. We already have a lot of resources in Greenland. We've had a military contract with them for something like since World War II, I think, with Denmark. We've had a military agreement with them. We're technically allowed to build whatever we want in Greenland, but we don't have ownership. And that's where Trump wants to take that extra step.
Yeah, at that point there, I mean, if somebody offered you $100,000 to sign a paper, say, would you rather be part of Denmark or the United States? I would say, yeah, I'm not Denmark. I'm $300,000.
Yeah, the problem is they don't want either one, Bill. They want to be independent.
Yeah,
they don't like being part of, they don't like being a colony of Denmark either. Most Greenlanders want to be Greenlanders.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there's a better compromise at that point there, but it's hard to negotiate there. What's the chat saying here? Northwest Passage cleaned early 1900s. Yeah, yep. Media calls Russia our enemy. Russia wants trade for their country. If war starts, I'm hiding between Pelosi's booth and Groff.
Oh my god.
Or Florida would call them balls, but we won't go there. But U.S. has been trying to get Greenland for 200 years. Yep, a different situation.
Wow.
There in 1950.
Wow.
What? Do I need to look at chat? Is something happening?
He just put it on the screen. Grant wants to hide between Pelosi's fun bags.
Oh, you just saw that.
Yeah.
You already read that one.
Hi there.
Don't hide there, Jared says.
Solar base. All righty, guys. All right. I'm gonna see who's out there to raid out to here. You know, Quincy doesn't know how to raid, so we got to teach him how to raid one of these days. But see, I only brought. It's been like more than 10 minutes since I brought up Quincy, so just FYI, not every 5 minutes. Okay.
He has a timer back there. Like, no. I can say it now.
No.
It's the doomsday clock.
Oh, Mr. Bill.
Make sure you follow these guys, even though they're mean to me. I put their links in the chat there, guys. Make sure you follow the people that are mean to Mr. Bill. So,
Mr. Bill, we're not mean. And I've had to explain this to someone else tonight. Not being mean, just being honest and concerned.
Hey,
truth hurts.
Oh, ouch.
I want to say thank you to everybody who's been participating in chat. It has been fun. Somebody just put it was fun. This was fun. I like it when the chat participates, and this is a good night.
Yeah, it's fun to hang out with that. Even if Quincy,
we did some serious stuff, but it wasn't all serious. We had some fun and laughs and discussed some stuff all at the same time.
Yeah, so it's fun.
Right?
And we didn't make fun of my curbs too the other day for tripping the guys there too. So it wasn't my.
I was on your curbs last night, and they didn't trip me.
No, that's good. You picked up your feet better than some people. Really.
Well, on my stream, Geyer was pointing out how people were disrespecting your curbs. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They sometimes do that out there. I don't know why they do that so much. And it's crazy. All
They
right.
just don't know. I mean, they keep saying,
for,
right, Mr. Bill, you need to come out there. I mean, Belly Ray comes out there and remind him whose streets it is.
You guys keep saying I'm afraid to go out there at night. I'm not afraid to go out there at night. I just have other responsibilities at home to take care of and things like that. But maybe so, and it's too cold also. But I'm not afraid of the cold either. But
oh my God, do you have to take care of your pet bunnies like Travis?
I got to take care of my pet roommates that are older than Graw. How about that?
Oh, shots fired.
Hey, Graw knows he's old. Okay, let's play a little bit of a song for you guys. You guys didn't get any music today here. Which one are we gonna do? Mr. Bill's chat. So you guys' chat was pretty cool. So.
Camera on, same old chair. Coffee ring yellow on the desk right there. Chat scrolls fast, names in a stream. Every little message makes the room all beat. Crack jokes, I crack up. We turn awkward moments into gold. Good luck. You spam hearts, I see you. Feels like the whole world's in this one small room. In the world,
Looks like Angry Oregonian is doing more dancing than you are, Mr. Bill, and you're known for your dance moves. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you gotta pay to give me to dance.
He keeps saying he wants to dance off. He has no idea. He ain't ready for this smoke.
You think you gotta pay him to dance? Apparently, Mr. Bill only dances for tips.
No tax on tips.
You know what they call people who dance for money?
I didn't want to say it.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Two Goats. Good night, guys.
I'm not seeing chat. Mr. Bill is not showing me.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, God bless God Red's a Harley. And 2 goats and a dog. How do I give the like to angry? Wolfie said that.
You just did.
Good
We
night,
got
Boba. Yes, Valley Ray did clear the street of ice in 10 minutes. That is true. Valley Ray streets.
What's it, 4 times? I pressed the like once or 3 times, not 4 times. Jared.
Why are you watching handlebars?
I don't know. I just want to put something different on the screen for some reason. You guys are.
Well, I like that. I make videos like that, so I'm okay with it.
Yeah. It was like at Harley, you know, got Graw there and Harley, and you like bikes or whatever. So figured.
I feel like I'm going for a ride.
Yeah. I wonder what country that is. Looks different.
It looks like the UK somewhere.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. Let's see what it says here. Pure engine sound.
The sand tiger and Frankenstein dancing in my chair.
Alrighty then. So you guys are going to be heading to a guy named Emmett here.
Boba said Richard gave the Curbs bed bugs.
Oh yeah, somebody.
Where are you seeing this, Laura?
Huh?
Oh, okay. My chat is slow. I'm trying to figure out where you were seeing that. I'm watching the chat on my laptop, and there's a lag.
Oh.
I'm seeing them now. You were seeing them way before I was, so I was like, "What the hell are you looking at?"
2 goats and a dog said you're all great. Aw, thank you, 2 goats and a dog.
All right. You guys are going to be going to this guy here named Emmett there. He's a good guy there. Looks like he's talking to some Orthodox guy. I'm not sure if they're talking about religion or something like that, but when you're done here in 20 seconds, you guys are going to go over there. What are they talking about for a second?
Yes, I'm working through the process of catechism.
Okay. They're talking about religion, sounds like. So, Orthodox type religion stuff. But anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks. Time for me to get my sleep. And no, I'm not going to text Quincy anymore. Just FYI. I know you guys are thinking that. I'm not going to worry about Quincy.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, y'all need to go hear some of the word of Jesus after hanging with us.
Good night, Bill. Thanks for having us on, buddy.
Make sure you guys follow these troublemakers, and then we'll talk to you later. Wolfie, you already are all right, guys. Okay.
Troublemakers.
I'll do the 30-second outro.
Thank you, Mr. Bill.